like a goddamn acrobat. Me and karma vibe like that. Ask me what
I mean, honestly, a grown man shouldn't be named Scooter anyway. He is guilty based on that alone. That is correct. That is correct. Is my thunder, karma in a hand.
Karma's on your scent like a
Bounty hunter, karma's gonna track you down.
Step by step from town to town. Sweet like justice, karma is a queen. Karma takes all my friends to the summit.
Karma is
the
a
god
son
on
of fiend.
coming straight home to me. Karma is my boyfriend. Karma is a god. Karma is the breeze in my hair.
On the weekend, some relaxing thought.
Aren't you envious that for you it's not? Sweet like honey, karma is a cat. Purring in my lap cause it loves me. Flexing like a goddamn acrobat.
Think it's Farley.
Karma is my boyfriend. Karma is a guy. Karma's a relaxing thought.
He going to town on that thing. Okay. Let's get started. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. All right. How are we doing, everyone? It is Tuesday, sometime in August. Not sure when anymore. Doesn't even matter. Does it even matter? Oh. Okay, so Farley went to the groomers today. And when I was picking him up and driving back, I see this guy. And he has like the windows down in his car. He is rocking out. And by rocking out, I mean sadly singing so passionately Lana Del Rey's Young and Beautiful. Kenny Dilla, thank you for the raid. And I'm at a stoplight and I look over and his eyes are wet. He's like, on my cage now. And I'm like, what happened? Lay now. And he's just feeling it. I will forevermore. Just eyes wet. So of course I joined in. Will you still love me when I'm no longer young and beautiful? Will you still love me when I'm but my picking house? Will, I know you will, I know you will. Cause you know how like we've all been there? Where you're in the car.
It was a late term, baby. Quick, we gotta operate.
300 what? Thank you for the 10 months. You know we've all been there. You're just in the car like... Fuck him! Or her! I don't know. Anyway, we kept pulling up to stoplights because there was traffic. And he just kept listening to Lana Del Rey. And I was feeling it for him. I was. Do you guys when you pull up to a stoplight, if you are particularly singing music loudly, do you quiet yourself from embarrassment or do you just say fuck it and keep going? I'm just gonna own this. He is Knuff. Fuck it, keep going. Cause you know, like the music is blasting, it's hitting just right, and then you have a red light. And you're like, so you either roll the windows up or you just kind of turn the music down. You're like, please turn green. Please turn green. Yeah, I get embarrassed. Listen, there's two types of people, okay? Those who turn the music down and those who turn it up. Say fuck it. My eyes are driving me nuts right now because I have this really old mascara that I've Mega Mansion. Streamer's Mega Mansion flooded during hurricane in southern. I officially hate the term hurricane. Girl, you missed me playing Karma already. Hello, that's how I opened the stream. People can attest. To be fair, there's worse screen cap. I don't know. This one's pretty bad. What about Hillerquake? That's a mouthful. All right. All right. Yeah, so I already played the song Karma because we're going to talk about Scooter Braun today. We're going to talk about Scooter Braun now. There's not a ton of details as to what the hell's going on, aside from all of his mega clients suddenly dropping him like flies. Even though there are some sources that are trying to be like, yeah, that's because he's stepping into his role as CEO. Of Hybe management. Hybe? I don't fucking know. But still, we're gonna discuss. All my homies hate Scooter. All the homies hate Scooter Braun, even though that man tries so hard to be liked. And I'm like, baby, you're in music management. Everyone's an asshole. Why are you trying to pretend that you're not an asshole and then you're actually the biggest asshole? Is Scooter Braun still... is he still with an investor in Hard Thieves? No. Wait. Is he? Can you give the TLDR? Yes, we'll get into it. Okay, it looks like he's still a co-owner in 100 Thieves, I guess. Co-owner, yeah. Okay. Anyway, my arms look ripped. I haven't been able to go to Pilates the last couple days because I fucked myself up during Hillary. So anyway, we'll get into Scooter Braun. It's gonna be a pretty pop culture entertainment heavy news day because Billy McFarland is selling tickets for Fyre Festival 2.0. Harry Potter and the caucasity of this man. He is... I cannot believe Billy McFarland. And this time he's gonna splurge on the cheese for the sandwiches. People won't fall for this again, right? Oh, baby. The first round of tickets are supposedly sold out. Because people are so dumb. We really are we just love to get scammed. Yeah, so the first round of tickets have been sold and then the prices are just going to increase for Fyre Festival 2.0. So we're going to take a walk down memory lane and revisit Fyre Festival 1.0. Also, Billy McFarland is apparently trying to turn Fyre Festival into a Broadway play as well. This man doesn't stop. This man does not take prison for an answer. He came up with the idea for Fyre Festival 2.0 while he was serving his sentence, while he was incarcerated. Okay, so those are two of our big stories, Scooter Braun and Billy McFarland. And then we are going to talk about what's going on with Starbucks. And I don't want to see any of you buying that sludge anymore. You shouldn't be drinking it in the first place because the coffee is bad. But now you have a reason to boycott it. Okay, we're all doing it. Yeah, coffee. And then I might look at this TikTok thing. I don't know, there's two TikTok drama stories. And I'm deciding which one I want to look at. One of them is way more niche, and then the other one is not as niche, and I also think is way worse. Always called it a snake shop that uses coffee. It literally tastes like snake oil. It's so bad. It really is. Okay, so I read that Business Insider article twice today. It's pretty long, so I'm not gonna read the full thing, but there are parts of it that we're gonna look at. And then what else? Oh, there's a bunch of stuff on Reddit about the Tuohys, the Tuohy family, who, as it has turned out, tricked Michael Oher into a conservatorship while pretending that they would be adopting him, and then used the story, this bullshit story of them saving this poor black kid's life, and have made a lot of money on it. So anyway, I always say the best way to know about how people really are, you want to know the truth about celebrities, you got to talk to people in the service industry. Okay? That's why everyone knows Jennifer Lopez is evil, because of her many interactions with people who work in the service industry. And so there's this huge Reddit thing now on all these people who work in the service industry in Memphis telling their stories, their interactions with the Tuohys, but specifically with the mom. My throat is Leanne Tuohy. Now, sometimes a one-off story, like someone's like, oh, I served so-and-so and he was kind of a dick. All right, if it's just one story, you know, maybe it was just a bad day. Not an excuse to treat service industry staff as dirt, but when you have multiple people in the service industry who are like, oh yeah, they're the worst. Everyone hated serving them. They came in, acted like this. It's safe to say that said celebrity is an asshole. My cousin's a stagehand. He told me he had a terrible interaction with J-Lo. Yes, everybody, I feel like in Hollywood, everyone has a J-Lo story or an Ellen story. I think famously Ellen, like everyone knows Ellen is bad, but I don't think as many people know that J-Lo's a dick outside of the entertainment industry. Like I feel like some random dude in Ohio has probably heard that Ellen DeGeneres is a monster, but not necessarily Jennifer Lopez. Even though there's a lot of people who have stories about her as well. No wonder Ben looks sad all the time. That man. That man and his sad Dunkin' Donuts face. Yeah, so I think that's what we will be covering today. And then I will be getting to more Detroit Human later tonight. Detroit Become Human. Oh, this is a quick little story. Nepo Baby of the Week, Nicola Peltz, If you don't know Nicola, she's an actress, but also the daughter of a billionaire. And not just a billionaire, but one who spends a lot of money on conservative candidates. And she got married to Brooklyn Beckham. Brooklyn Beckham, otherwise known as a blossoming photographer, if you've ever seen his work. So anyway, the wedding between Nicola Peltz and Brooklyn Beckham was one for the ages. It cost millions of dollars. Anyone was there. It was a real who's who. But it's also been probably one of the messiest weddings as well when it comes to lawsuits. So there are multiple lawsuits that have been filed between various people who were employed by Nicola's father to bring this wedding, to make the wedding happen. And apparently, Ron DeSanctimonious, was initially on the invite list because of Nicola's father, and Nicola did not want to be canceled. She saw what happened to Sydney Sweeney when people saw pictures of her little family get together, and she said, "Not today, not to me." So allegedly, she had Ron DeSantis disinvited from her wedding. So they got married in Palm Beach last April. You should see this house. Nicola Peltz, Palm Beach. This is... It's not... You can't even call it a house. This is a $76 million Florida estate that is owned by Nicola Peltz's parents. Yeah. It's an estate. Let's put the proper title on it. Okay, so there was beef between Nicola and Victoria Beckham, her new mother-in-law. Not that interesting when it comes to all the beef that resulted from this wedding. You know what? It's not even worth getting into that one. And then there were two subsequent lawsuits involving Nicola's billionaire father and two Miami wedding planners. The first conflict has allegedly been resolved, but Hollywood's pettiest legal battle still rages on. So her 81-year-old father, Nelson Peltz, is suing the wedding planners, whom he recruited for the wedding after the initial planner fell through. Nelson claims that the pair couldn't handle the demands of the wedding and dropped out after 8 days. Now he wants his $159,000 deposit back. He's a billionaire, just remember. Which seems like a ridiculous amount of money for a literal billionaire to care about. But I would assume all billionaires are naturally petty in addition to being bored. This has obviously been a great opportunity to remind the public that Nicola and Brooklyn had a fancy A-list wedding. It's the principal! Now, Nicola is being brought into the mix in this countersuit against her father for breach of contract, for which the pair is seeking damages. Despite being listed as a third-party defendant in the suit along with her mother, Claudia Peltz, Nicola apparently wants nothing to do with the case. I get that. Unfortunately, if this is truly an unfortunate situation for this rich family, the Daily Mail just reported that she'll have to detail the fallout in a deposition scheduled for September. So according to the wedding planner's countersuit, they struggled to communicate with Nicola and her mother over the guest list. Meanwhile, Nicola allegedly demanded live updates of RSVPs, which doesn't sound that diva-like until you remember that the wedding had 500 guests. The planners also claim that Nicola was constantly adding and removing people from the guest list in their group chat, including Ron DeSantis, who I'm assuming her dad invited since he's one of the Florida politician's billionaire donors. At some point, though, Nicola realized this would automatically get her canceled if being a conservative billionaire's daughter isn't already grounds for people to hate you. She allegedly
Glad to
texted
be
the
a
pair in a
3-month
panic.
member of the
DeSantis
Blanche
must be off the guest list. Please confirm. This part's really funny. Nicola allegedly also told the planners not to consult with her then fiance Brooklyn about anything, which is understandable given he was 23 at the time and probably couldn't properly make a pancake. He was too busy trying to take photos of the shadow of an elephant. Christy, thank you for the 3 months. I do not trust Brooklyn with this. She allegedly messaged them. Per the countersuit. You should be asking an assistant. He has no idea and is guessing. That's so funny. I'm just imagining little naive 23-year-old Brooklyn Beckham being asked questions about this wedding that he has no idea what the fuck is going on. She said he's dumb, please don't ask. She really did. She's like, Brooklyn is dumb, don't ask him anything. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to Ink Bites. Yeah, so anyway, that's just a little silly celeb goss / dram. But God, I hope that's true. I love the idea that Ron DeSantis was disinvited because Nicola Peltz was so worried about getting canceled. Because the thing is, she would have, people on Twitter would have been insane. Twitter would have gone absolutely batshit seeing photos of Ron DeSantis at Nicola and Brooklyn's wedding. All right. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, wait. I wanted to... Where... Okay, wait. One quick little thing before we get into the stories. So Jennifer Aniston had a gigantic spread in the Wall Street Journal. And there was one part of her profile that had me shaking my head. And it's this part. Jennifer Aniston to the Wall Street Journal. I'm so over cancel culture. I probably just got canceled by saying that. Oh my God. Rachel, come on. I just don't understand what it means. Is there no redemption? I don't know. I don't put everybody in the Harvey Weinstein basket. First of all, Jen, just because people have not been found to be guilty of the crimes that Harvey Weinstein committed for decades does not mean that they also don't deserve to face consequences for their own actions. It's not like Harvey Weinstein or nothing. There's a lot in between. I think that she said this because of what happened with Jamie Foxx, where ironically, Jen, in what she posted about Jamie Foxx, and dumbly accusing him of anti-Semitism, was engaging in what she considers to be cancel culture. And the other thing too is, like, you guys, we have to understand what these words actually mean. Harvey Weinstein was not a part of cancel culture. Harvey Weinstein was a fucking criminal who went to prison. He was sentenced to 40 years because he was a rapist, is a rapist. So that's not cancel culture. And like I said, it's not Harvey Weinstein or nothing. And secondly, there is no cancel culture. There's no, like, if you know, there's going to prison for crimes, but there's really no cancel culture. Who the fuck is getting canceled for real? People might face consequences, and they should. But this is bullshit. This is just like, oh! I'm so exhausted by celebrities who are over the age of 50. It's like once a week, one of them says something like this. One of them is interviewed or whatever and says this exact same shit where they're like, I'm so done with cancel culture. You know, I'm sure that 20 years ago I would have been canceled, whatever. They're always talking about cancel culture. They see us having to take accountability as being canceled. Yeah, and I'm sure she said this because of how people called her out over her comments on Jamie Foxx. Oh yeah, I did hit 75,000 followers. It is very exciting. Thank you for the congrats. And thank you to everyone who's been following along. I just want to make sure to mention that before I forget. 75K Andy over here. Next up 100. Next up 100. We can do it. I want to do it by, what is it, August? September. I'd love to hit that by the end of the year. That'd be fun. Next up, 1 billion. 1 billion followers, which will make me the most followed person of all time. To the moon. Yeah, we're gonna do I'll do a little celebration when I get to a hundo. But anyway, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about with the Jennifer Aniston Jamie Foxx situation, he had posted an Instagram story that was obviously referencing someone in his life, a friend of his, who had done him wrong, and he used a euphemism that is just a part of the Black community, and he said something like here, actually I'll just pull it up. They came for Jesus. They killed this dude named Jesus. So this is what he had said. This is so dumb. This is the Times of Israel posting this, by the way. This was just the first thing I clicked on. Jamie Foxx says they killed this dude named Jesus. What do you think they'll do to you? He was not talking about Jewish people. He was talking about someone in his own life who had done him wrong. So anyway, drama happened when Jennifer Aniston, it seemed, had liked the post. So then people who thought Jamie Foxx was being anti-Semitic called out Jennifer Aniston for liking the post. And then she posted an Instagram story that was just the most, saying that she condemns anti-Semitism, that this was disgusting, blah, 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 blah. And now here she is a week later saying, I'm so over cancel culture. I probably just got canceled by saying that. Is there no redemption? I genuinely want celebrities like Jennifer to just give me a name. Give me a name of somebody who was canceled and not given the opportunity for redemption. And I don't mean people who were found guilty of crimes and sentenced to prison, which is not cancel culture. Even Lance Armstrong is coming back. Did she apologize? No. Jennifer Aniston did not apologize for the post. She did not publicly apologize to Jamie Foxx, and there are no reports that she privately apologized as well. And it's wild too, because Jennifer Aniston is the star and producer on The Morning Show, which has to do with cancel culture. Cancel culture in her definition. because it has to do with I think it's reminiscent of the Matt Lauer situation when that all went down, all the allegations against him. Is that show still going on? Yes, it is. I think it was Emmy nominated. Hey babes, do you think you could give him a walk? I had to go live when I got back. Thanks. Chris Brown is an insane example how nothing happened to him is baffling. Exactly. Because nothing does happen. That's how it goes. Anyway. Anywho. This is just classic. Classic actor or actress over the age of 50 who thinks that everybody is getting everyone is getting taken out left and right for ridiculous reasons. Da, 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 da. What am I looking for? Okay, what the hell's going on in Scooter Braun's empire? I don't know what is going on with my... Oh, shoot. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, so I think this is his actual name, Scooter. I don't think it's a nickname unless someone can verify. He's a 42-year-old man named Scooter. All right. So today you might have seen all over the internet some mega stars like Ariana Grande, Demi Lovato, Idina Menzel, reportedly Justin Bieber, dropping Scooter Braun as their manager. And for some of these names, especially Ariana Grande and Justin Bieber, Scooter Braun has been their longtime manager and was actually the person who discovered them. So here's the TLDR on him. Scooter is one of the biggest names in the music management business. This guy started off in nightlife. He was a promoter in nightclubs in Atlanta and then made his way to Hollywood. And his kind of first claim to fame was discovering Justin Bieber. So he was on YouTube one day, saw a picture of 12-year-old Justin Bieber singing. The video had 60,000 likes. Scooter saw the potential in little baby Justin Bieber, convinced, oh, actually, I think he was still living in Atlanta at the time. Scooter was. He convinced Justin and his mom, who were in Canada, to fly to Atlanta, and then from there, the rest is history. Justin has famously stood by Scooter Braun when everything with Taylor Swift was going down. Justin made some very, very strange Instagram posts regarding Taylor Swift, which we will look at. And then Ariana Grande was fresh off of Nickelodeon, and Scooter Braun signed her, and now Ariana Grande is one of the biggest names in the world. I think she, at one point at least, was the most followed person on Instagram. So Scooter has a real knack for taking talent before they really blow up and then turning them into these superstars. So basically, when you think of music management, when you think of all the big name, you know, all the power in the music business, Scooter Braun is one of the names at the top. Scooter's name is Scott Samuel, apparently. Scott Samuel. Ugh, it's just douche central. Douche, Scooter Braun or Scott Samuel? No. Okay. You know that a guy named Scott Samuel, aka Scooter Braun, is the type of guy to have sex with you, but not be good at sex, and then be like, did you come? And you didn't, but you just go, yeah, that was great. And then he's like, yeah. Anyway, I gotta go, babe. I have courtside seats tonight. Courtside tickets to watch the Lakers. Okay, so what the hell's going on? What in the actual hell is going on in Scooter Braun's empire? As I said before, we don't know why these celebrities are dropping him as their manager. It could be because he is, as some sources allege, just really stepping into his role as CEO of the company HYBE. So does anybody know HYBE or HYBE? It's a South Korean conglomerate that is the home of BTS and other big K-pop stars. So back in 2019, back in 2019, HYBE bought Scooter's company, Ithaca Holdings, which includes his management, SB Management. They bought the company for $1 billion, which is crazy because the year prior, Ithaca had only amassed I think they turned over $130 million in profit. I don't know how all that works, but it seems wild to me that HYBE bought Ithaca Holdings for $1 billion. $1 billion. Yeah. So supposedly Scooter Braun is moving into a sole CEO role at HYBE. We don't know. But what's weird is that his clients are leaving even though he's still in the management business. He's just going to be running an even bigger music management conglomerate. So that's what's so bizarre about this whole situation. Like, what is going on here? There are, of course, people who are hypothesizing that there is some shit that is going to come out about Scooter Braun. I don't know, because this guy is really, really smart. This guy is really good at what he does. He is the guy in Hollywood where if your client, or, you know, just a famous person, is having a PR problem, Scooter Braun is the guy to fix it. So it's not that he's a publicist. He's just so good at changing the image from, at changing a superstar's image from problematic to, oh, everybody loves him again. He's a fixer, yeah. So, for instance, Justin Bieber. Do you guys remember back in, when was it? It was a couple years after Bieber had hit the scene, and he suddenly took a turn. He was drag racing. He was punching security guards. He said the N-word, et cetera, et cetera. It was like bad boy Justin Bieber era, but not bad boy in like a sexy way. He was peeing on stuff, et cetera, et cetera. So Scooter Braun, because Justin is his boy, was able to make that all go away. Was able to turn it all around. And Justin Bieber came through that all and is now even more famous than he was. So Scooter Braun has been very good at pulling the mental health card. So what he does with his clients who all have very, very either public breakdowns or are just acting like assholes is that Scooter Braun has gotten them all on the mental health train. Does anybody watch the other two? If you watch the show The Other Two, I'm pretty sure that Shuli / Brooke are supposed to represent Scooter Braun. Where they're so obsessed, well, Brooke especially is so obsessed with coming across as a good person, with people thinking she's good, when in reality she's the biggest asshole in the world. And they do this with so Chase, they get Chase into mental health, like he becomes the face of BetterHelp. And then he fucks up and they're able to like turn it around again. But this is what Scooter Braun does. And so Justin Bieber's documentary, Demi Lovato's documentary, basically his clients will he'll get them a documentary, and it's a redemption arc style type of documentary. And of course, they lean heavily into mental health. You know, guys, I acted this way because I was struggling with mental health. But I'm so much better now. And you can be better too. You just have to ask for help. Is this how Ezra Miller is trying to play their situation? Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the go-to now, where when someone's an asshole or someone, you know, has a public perception problem, is you take the mental health route. All right, so first Justin Bieber, then Demi Lovato, then Ariana Grande, also Idina Menzel. Reports of artists leaving Scooter Braun's management stable have been piling up faster than indictments for a certain former president. Yet unlike indictments, there's little solid information to be found on what exactly is being positioned by some as an exodus from his SB Projects. So again, SB Projects is the management firm that he owns that is a part of his corporation Ithaca Holdings. Lovato's amicable departure has been confirmed off the record by sources from both camps. However, Bieber's allegedly impending departure was strenuously denied by multiple sources, although Puck, which first reported the news, insists the story is accurate, at least as does one source Variety spoke with. And Grande's exit, which if true, would be the second time she's parted ways with him, was strenuously denied by sources close to Braun, while a rep for the singer did not respond to Variety's request for comment. The reason it's a big deal if it is confirmed that Justin Bieber and Ariana Grande have left is because it means that something else is going on here. Just because Scooter Braun is stepping into a CEO position, it doesn't make sense that his two biggest names, Bieber and Grande, and the ones who have been with him since they were kids, would be leaving his company. Because he's still in music management. The situation has reached a strange netherworld of off-the-record confirmations and denials where one set of sources says one thing and another says the opposite. And most likely, no one is telling the truth. Or the whole truth. Reps are stonewalling and insiders are clamming up fast. It's like trying to get an accurate status update on Fight Club or Voldemort. Yet some sources tell Variety that Bieber and Grande are not leaving the company, but rather that Braun is continuing to step back from day-to-day management to focus on his role as CEO of Hybe America. So that is the South Korean entertainment giant behind K-pop titans BTS, to which Scooter Braun sold Ithaca Holdings, the parent company for his SB Projects management business, for a whopping $1.05 billion in 2021. All of Scooter Braun's clients are under contract, and negotiations have been going on for several months as Scooter steps into his larger role as Hybe America's CEO. People are spreading rumors based on what they know, but they are off. Scooter's team at SB Projects are still handling both Justin and Ariana as they work through what this new structure looks like. However, other sources insist that Bieber, who recently cleaned house and brought in a new attorney, agency, and business manager, is set on leaving SB Projects. Complicating matters is the fact that the famously hard-charging BRAUN, who has been one of the most powerful people in the music business for more than a decade, garnered so much ill will and envy in his rise to the top that the situation has reached a kind of snowballing mob mentality. The schadenfreude is so strong, and foes want him to fail so badly that people lose perspective. Not helping matters is Braun's fervent desire to be seen as a good guy and his formidable ability to spin narratives in his favor. The agendas and interests of the involved parties, including apparently some media outlets, have only clouded the matter further. He's imploding, one source says, suggesting unsavory revelations are in the works. It's a different world since the pandemic. You can't just be an asshole like that anymore. Now, yes and no. The thing is that you can be an asshole, but you can't be too much of an asshole where you've burnt so many bridges. And the other thing is that if you're gonna be an asshole, which is normal for the music management industry, you can't be what Scooter Braun does, where he presents this perfectly cultivated image of a good guy. He throws fundraisers for Hillary Clinton. He, donates money to gun control. He constantly puts himself front and center with matters that involve his celebrities. For instance, when Ariana Grande had that concert after the shooting at her concert in Manchester, Scooter Braun was the one who came out and introduced her and was like, "We will get through this together." So he loves to put himself in the spotlight and come across as this amazing guy who, it's like a too good to be true type of dude, when in reality, he's one of the most cutthroat people behind the scenes. Another source counters, he's getting out of management. He has been for years. That's the real story. Indeed, several sources tell Variety that Braun has only been tangentially involved in the careers of even his biggest artists in recent years, with SB Projects' longtime execs handling the demanding day-to-day work of managing major artists. But here's the thing. Ariana Grande and Justin Bieber have not put out new albums in a couple of years. So it's not even like there's much to do there, because Ariana's been busy with Wicked, and Justin has been, I don't fucking know. I do not follow Justin Bieber's life. So it seems strange that they would reportedly leave Scooter Braun, even though it's not as if they are like a Taylor Swift who's constantly putting out music. I remember when there were murmurings of him running for political office. Oh yeah, he voiced his desire to run for office because people wanted him to, and then when all the Taylor Swift stuff happened, which was his fucking fault, he said that he was no longer thinking about running for office because he's seen how cruel the internet can be, and that his kids were still young enough, but as they get older, they would have to be subjected to that cruelty.
Love.
Meanwhile, Scooter Braun's first major move as CEO of Hybe America was the acquisition of Atlanta hip-hop powerhouse Quality Control, home to Migo, Lil Baby, Lil Yachty, and others, for $320 million. It's unclear what artists parting ways or no longer being with Braun might look like. Management deals exist in every imaginable arrangement, but presumably there are contracts that legally must be honored for all of the artists in question. What is perhaps most surprising is that it's taken this long. By the age of 40, BRAUN has achieved many of his David Geffen-sized ambitions, ushering several artists to superstardom and remarkably organizing One Love Manchester, a major charity concert starring Grande, Bieber, Coldplay, Katy Perry, Mac Miller, Miley Cyrus, and more in the wake of a 2017 terrorist bombing outside a Grande concert in which 22 people died in just 2 weeks. But his reputation took a lethal hit with his controversial 2018 acquisition of the rights to Taylor Swift's first 6 albums via his purchase of Big Machine Record Group. So we're going to get into more detail on this. Despite her Taylor's scathing statements against him and her fans' merciless attacks on social media, BRAUN managed to sell her catalog to Shamrock Holdings for some $300 million, earning a tidy profit, and then sold Ithaca Holdings for a whopping 1.05 bill. Shortly after the deal closed, he purchased a $65 million house in Los Angeles' wealthy Brentwood enclave, as well as getting a divorce. Lost in the recent drama is the fact that BRAUN has had a tumultuous history with several of his clients. In fact, his company's website lists past and present roster, leaving no indication of who's actually still with the company. Grande left him for several months in 2016, but returned. He blamed that on her shitty boyfriends, by the way. J Balvin signed in 2019, but left amicably less than 2 years later. Kid Laroi and Kanye West both had on-again, off-again relationships with the company. But the company continues to sign new clients. Puerto Rican superstar Ozuna and fast-rising rapper Kali are two of its latest signings. All right. Oh, he's rich as fuck now. He is very, very wealthy. Okay. Let's talk about what happened with Taylor Swift. And this is why so many people, I think, learned who Scooter Braun was, because of the feud with Taylor Swift. And it's why there is now a giant population of people who hate Scooter Braun and are cheering on whatever is happening here. And those people are Swifties. It's not just Swifties. Like, when I saw this news, I was like, okay, fuck this guy. But Swifties vehemently despise Scooter Braun now. Okay, so here is the timeline of what happened between Taylor Swift and Scooter Braun. So in 2018, Taylor, who is now 33 years old, well, currently 33, so she was 28 at the time, signed a new contract with Republic Records after her 13-year-old contract with Big Machine Records expired. So for her entire career up until 2018, Taylor Swift had been with Big Machine Records. So when she signed this new contract with Republic, one of the stipulations, thank you, baby, for her new contract was that she would be allowed to own the masters for her recordings, aka, so masters are the final version of the song that is recorded and can be sold for use in advertisements, TV and films, future album compilations, video games, and the like. The singer-songwriter had explained in the past that she did not have ownership of her recordings under Big Machine, so her first 6 albums, and negotiations on acquiring them fell through. Hence her decision to switch labels. So Taylor Swift had tried to buy her masters back on her first 6 albums, and both what's his fucking name? This guy. Come on, Swifties, help me out. What is this guy's name again on the right? He owned Big Machine Records. No, Scott Borchetta. Yeah. Oh, they're both named Scott, technically. So this is Scott Borchetta on the right, and he was the guy who owned Big Machine Records until Big Machine Records was bought by Scooter Braun. through Ithaca Holdings. So this happened in June 2019. Big Machine was bought for an estimated $330 million through Scooter Braun's company, Ithaca Holdings. So, for Taylor Swift, from 2019 on, she is now the owner of her final recordings because that was what she negotiated on her new contract. So that means that Lover, Folklore, Evermore, and Midnights, which were all produced under the Republic contract, are hers, like through and through. She owns the masters on those. But her other 6 albums, she did not own. And because Scooter Braun bought Big Machine, that meant that he became the new owner of the masters that Taylor was trying to buy back. So any use of that music would require prior permission and the payment of a fee to Ithaca Holdings. Taylor retaliated immediately to the news with a long and emotional Tumblr post. Here we go. Okay, here's Taylor Swift's Tumblr post from 2019. For years, I asked and pleaded for a chance to own my work. Instead, I was given an opportunity to sign back up to Big Machine Records and earn one album back at a time. One for every new one I turned in. I walked away because I knew once I signed that contract, Scott Borchetta would sell the label, thereby selling me and my future. Listen, Taylor is a fucking businesswoman, okay? Especially now. She knows what's up. I had to make the excruciating choice to leave behind my past. Music that I wrote on my bedroom floor and videos I dreamed up and paid for from the money that I earned playing in bars, then clubs, then arenas, then stadiums. Some fun facts about today's news. I learned about Scooter Braun's purchase of my masters as it was announced to the world. All I could think about was the incessant manipulative bullying that I have received at his hands for years. Oh, she called his ass out. Like when Kim Kardashian orchestrated an illegally recorded snippet of a phone call to be leaked, and then Scooter got his 2 clients together to bully me online about it. Okay, so this was the photo. Justin Bieber had posted this screenshot of them FaceTiming. So it is Kanye West, Scooter Braun, and I don't know who the one in the middle is. And Justin Bieber posted it on Instagram with the caption, "Taylor Swift, what up?" And this was in the aftermath of everything that Kanye and Kim had done to her. So this was Taylor's note. This is Scooter Braun bullying me on social media when I was at my lowest point. He's about to own all the music I've ever made. Kanye West also organized a revenge porn music video which strips my body naked. And now Scooter has stripped me of my life's work that I wasn't given an opportunity to buy. Essentially, my musical legacy is about to lie in the hands of someone who tried to dismantle it. This is my worst case scenario. This is what happens when you sign a deal at 15 to someone for whom the term loyalty is clearly just a contractual concept. And when that man says music has value, he means its value is beholden to men who had no part in creating it. When I left my masters in Scott's hand, I made peace with the fact that eventually he would sell them. Never in my worst nightmares did I imagine that the buyer would be Scooter. I really think for Taylor, and she says this here, it would not have been as devastating if it was anybody but Scooter Braun. Like, imagine that, okay? Imagine that you have to come to terms with the fact that you do not own your music. But not only that, it's getting sold to someone who has been awful to you and whose clients have repeatedly harassed you. Yeah, Taylor said profits are stolen labor. This is when she should have come out and been like, I am a communist. Okay. Anytime Scott Borchetta has heard the word Scooter Braun escape my lips, it was when I was either crying or trying not to. He knew what he was doing. They both did. Controlling a woman who didn't want to be associated with them. In perpetuity. That means forever. Thankfully, I am now signed to a label that believes I should own anything I create. Thankfully, I left my past in Scott's hands and not my future. And hopefully young artists or kids with musical dreams will read this and learn about how to better protect yourself in a negotiation. You deserve to own the art that you make. I will always be proud of my past work, but for a healthier option, Lover will be out August 23rd. Sad and grossed out, Taylor. Okay, so this Tumblr post drops. Everybody goes buck wild. The Swifties are calling for Justin Bieber, or for Scooter Braun's head. And then Justin Bieber posts this. Another just fucking bizarre Instagram post. So he posts an old photo of them, baby Justin Bieber, and captioned this. Hey Taylor, first of all, I would like to apologize for posting that hurtful Instagram post. The one where he posted the screenshot of the FaceTime call. I thought it was, at the time I thought it was funny, but looking back, it was distasteful and insensitive. I have to be honest though, it was my caption and post that I screenshotted of Scooter and Kanye that said, Taylor Swift, what up? He didn't have anything to do with it, and it wasn't even a part of the conversation. In all actuality, he was the person who told me not to joke like that. ... Scooter has had your back since the days you graciously let me open up for you. As the years have passed, we haven't crossed paths and gotten to communicate our differences, hurts, or frustrations. So for you to take it out on social media and get people to hate on Scooter isn't fair. What were you trying to accomplish by posting that blog? Seems to me like it was to get sympathy. You also, someone needs to teach this boy punctuation. You also knew that in posting that your fans would go and bully Scooter. Anyway, one thing I know is both Scooter and I love you. I feel like the only way to resolve conflict is through communication. So banter back and forth, oh my, that is not how you spell that, you fucking idiot. So banter back and forth online, I don't believe solves anything. I'm sure Scooter and I would love to talk to you and resolve any conflict, pain, or any feelings that need to be addressed. Neither Scooter or I have anything negative to say about you. We truly want the best for you. I usually don't rebuttal things like this, but when you try and deface someone I love's character, that's crossing a line. ... How old was he 4 years ago? Way too old. He was 25. He's turning 30 next year. So he might have been 26. I don't know. This is so annoying. And honestly, when this came out, it made me take Taylor Swift's side even more. Because the thing is that at the end of the day, you don't have to be a Taylor Swift fan. You don't have to like her music. You can think she's overblown, whatever. But you cannot deny that Taylor Swift has always been one of the biggest female musicians to publicly go to war against some of the biggest male names in the industry. Okay, she has always stood up for herself. She has always talked about like the misogyny in the music industry. She is a businesswoman. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, my computer just oh shit. Wait, this just froze. Please. Please. Oh no. Why is my mouse not working suddenly? Shoot. Damn it! Okay, everything's still... Okay, at least my stream is still running. What's going on? Why is my mouse broken? It's not... I can't unplug it, but I'm trying to switch it off. And on again. Damn it! Bro, I am always replacing the batteries on this thing. There's no way this can be... Come on, dude! Oh, yes! Okay, there we go. Ah, that was a close one. My god. I did everything right! Okay. So, when that happened, celebrities took sides in the Taylor Swift versus Scooter Braun fight. Oh, and by the way, the reason why Taylor's been putting out her old albums, but as Taylor's version, is because of this. So if you always wondered, like, why did Speak Now just get released? Again, isn't that album really old? That's because it's Taylor's version, meaning she's re-recording everything because she was not able to get the masters from Scooter Braun. All right, so of course, Justin Bieber, who I genuinely do not understand. I do not understand women who think that he is so fine. He looks like your average gas station worker in like, I don't know, Florida. Like, you go to Tallahassee, Florida, you stop into a gas station to buy a Diet Coke. This is who's selling it to you. You know what I mean? True, I know like 12 people who look like him. Okay, so Justin Bieber, of course, was Team Scooter. So that's why it's interesting that there are reports Justin Bieber has left Scooter Braun. And I need to know what's going on. Halsey was on Taylor Swift's side. She said that Swift is a huge reason why I always insisted to write my own music. She deserves to own the painstaking labor of her heart. I am standing with her. Demi Lovato, however, who is another artist that it was reported has left Scooter Braun. Demi Lovato publicly supported Scooter Braun and said that she has dealt with bad people in this industry and Scooter is not one of them. She called him a good man, adding, "Personally, I'm grateful he came into my life when he did. Please stop dragging people or bullying them. There's enough hate in this world as it is. Y'all can come after me all you want, but I'm gonna stay loyal to my team. I value loyalty more than most people in this world, and if my name's gonna be brought into conversations, I'm gonna stand up for myself and the ones on my team." And then his wife, who is a mining heiress and a nonprofit founder, cancer activist, she had said on Instagram some pretty nasty stuff towards Taylor. And it's interesting because now Scooter and his wife, Yale, are divorced and estranged. So all this shit about how great of a man Scooter Braun is and who believed, and this is what she said, interesting that the man you're so grossed out by believed in you more than you believe in yourself. What in the misogyny? For her to say that her husband believed in Taylor Swift more than Taylor. If there's one thing that I could tell you about Taylor Swift, it's that Taylor Swift has always believed in herself. Like, if I can name one artist who I'm like, oh yeah, I don't ever see them doubting themselves, it's Taylor Swift. She just seems unwavering. The world has watched you collect and drop friends like wilted flowers. She ended her post by calling Swift's temper tantrum embarrassing and asking for a phone call rather than a Tumblr post. Fuck this bitch. And like I said, they're divorced now. So I hope she relishes in the fact that she defended her husband, who she just had a pretty I don't think it was like a knock 'em out divorce, but they were definitely fighting over the estate because he had just I think he had sold the company. It might have actually been right after though. Scott Borchetta, of course, fuck him. Cara Delevingne came to Taylor's defense and said to Justin Bieber, oh, because Hailey Bieber called Justin Bieber a gentleman for defending Scooter Braun. Anyway, okay, we don't need to go all through these, but I just wanted to remind you guys of the history between Taylor Swift and Scooter Braun, and when the image of Scooter Braun started to really become tarnished, and why so many people know who he is now. All right, so there is this article. There is this profile on Scooter Braun that dropped in Business Insider titled "The Many Faces of Scooter Braun." And the journalist who spent months compiling information on Scooter Braun, her name is Anna Silman, she said he was one of the hardest people for her to try and figure out who he is and write a piece on him. One, because like I said, he's really, really good at putting out an image of himself that leads people to believe that he's this great guy. But he also has the lawyer Marty Singer. And if you know anything about Marty Singer, it's that he's one of the most ball-busting lawyers in Hollywood. He has defended pretty much every famous man accused of rape and sexual assault. Lizzo has recently hired Marty Singer in her lawsuit. And Marty has been Scooter Braun's longtime lawyer. And basically, if you try to get close to Scooter Braun, Marty Singer will hit you with a lawsuit. How much shit has he done we don't know about? See, here's what I'm thinking, okay? I think Scooter Braun is one of those rare cases where I don't know if the shit that he has done will get out like it did with other huge names in Hollywood, where it's like, okay, the dam is broken, here it all comes. We'll see. We'll see. I think there will be more information in the coming weeks about what the fuck is going on here. But I think that he is a really tough guy to, I think he's a tough guy to take down. I think he's a tough guy to crack. And again, he's got Marty Singer, man. So if the journalist Anna Silman, who wrote this, said that every time she would get close, Marty Singer swooped in, like did the Marty Singer thing. Okay, so I'm not gonna read this whole thing, but I just want to read a couple of parts. I've never seen anyone, okay, wait. Many say that far from being an exception in a particularly ugly industry, Braun is one of its most ruthless players. Even though he's gone to great lengths to distinguish himself as a good guy, a family-oriented philanthropist with a strong moral code, known for steering artists out of rough patches. But in reality, he's a relentless egotist whose main focus is burnishing his image and growing his empire. The majority asked that their names not be used out of fear of retaliation, citing Braun's reputation for litigiousness. I've never seen anyone burn so many bridges with so many people. A person familiar with Braun's business dealings said. Okay, so here he was with Justin Bieber right after he discovered him. While other managers are content to fade into the background, Braun has always sought the limelight. In 2011, he gave himself a prominent supporting role in the Bieber concert documentary, Justin Bieber Never Say Never, which became one of the highest grossing concert films of all time. Okay, this part is fucked. While all managers get their hands dirty to protect their clients, some in Braun's orbit felt that Braun could take things too far. The rapper Lil Twist, a close friend of Bieber's during his wild years, has said he became a regular scapegoat for the superstar's misbehavior, stating on a 2020 podcast that he took the fall for a marijuana possession charge. Lil Twist told Insider that he believed BRAUN repeatedly planted negative stories about him, and the thing about Scooter Braun, and the reason that he's been able to spin the narrative in his client's favor so much, is that he has a lot of very cushy relationships with editors and journalists. So he's been able to squash stories about his clients while simultaneously planting stories about other people to get the heat off of their clients. One 2013 TMZ story featuring photos of Bieber smoking weed in a hotel room said, Biebs, listen, TMZ, they always got it, okay? Biebs people are blaming his black friend Lil Twist for his bad behavior. TMZ, you know, we talk shit, but a lot of times they're it. While another story said sources involved in Bieber's life were deeply concerned that Twist has become a powerful negative influence in his life. He made sure he did everything to protect Justin, and he did his job, but he did it wrong, Lil Twist told Insider, in ways of hurting other people to get things done, and it wasn't right. Okay, let me skip down here. So Todrick Hall was signed by BRAUN in 2013, and then their relationship disintegrated, and Hall is one of few former Scooter Braun clients to have spoken publicly about negative experiences working with BRAUN. And then, of course, Marty Singer has just said, oh, he's a disgruntled former client of Mr. Braun's with significant animosity against him. Todrick Hall said that it's all about controlling everyone's image and everyone's narrative. Okay, so here's the part about how he's been able to spin his clients' bad behavior into marketing gold. So, for instance, with Ariana Grande, he introduced her to Pete Davidson, and he whipped the tabloids into a frenzy with their relationship. And then a month after they broke up, Grande debuted her song Thank You Next, in which Davidson is mentioned. And within 24 hours, the music video became the most watched music video debut in YouTube's history. So Scooter Braun is very good at what he does. He's one of the best. Davidson felt blindsided by the release, a person close to the situation said. I think their relationship didn't get a fair shake because management was so involved. So Scooter has always been very unique in the way that he is so involved in everything that goes on with his clients. You would think that he was the PR, that he was the publicity team, because of how ruthless and how involved he is from top down. It's not just being involved with their actual, producing their albums or whatnot, or, booking them gigs and stuff. He is involved with this kind of shit. Over the years, he's become well-versed in the language of trauma, mental health, and recovery, executive producing a series of documentaries that focused on the harrowing psychological toll of stardom. In these stories, he often casts himself as a steadfast mentor with an unimpeachable moral compass. Let me just tell you how big of an ego this guy has. It's pretty hard to name music managers in Hollywood unless you're in that business. People know Scooter Braun's name because he is always putting himself in the limelight. Most managers are in the background. That's what a manager does. Their stars are up front and they are in the back. But not Scooter Braun. This part made me fucking die. In the 2020 documentary, The Boy from Medellin, the Latin superstar J Balvin experiences an internal crisis about whether to take political stance on youth protests in Colombia. Right before the moment of truth, BRAUN shows up in Colombia, Deus Ex Machina in a black baseball cap, and convinces his distraught star to do the right thing. "You're here because of those kids," BRAUN said. Medellin, thank you. "You're here because of those kids," BRAUN said. "When you get a platform that can inspire people around the world, it also comes with a responsibility." Like, what is this? Why is he there? Why is he, what in the white savior? This is why I say this guy is the biggest douche lord on the planet. So last year, YouTube released Demi Lovato's documentary. In the film, Lovato, whose pronouns are they, them, shared graphic details for the first time about their near-fatal overdose in 2018. The documentary garnered tens of millions of views and gave BRAUN the chance to once again position himself as a savior. In the film, Lovato said they sought out BRAUN specifically because he made them feel safe. As melancholy piano music played, BRAUN, in a black t-shirt and cap, said that he was planning to turn Lovato down as a client, but knew he had to say yes once the singer started pouring out their heart and soul. Lovato didn't need a manager, he mused. Lovato needed a friend. The film gave the perspective that Lovato had finally turned a corner, in large part thanks to BRAUN's management. Lovato spoke confidently in the documentary about their decision to continue using weed and alcohol in moderation. BRAUN took a more measured stance, saying that this approach was not something he truly agreed with, but that all he could do was be a friend and hope that they were right. While change and setbacks are a part of the process, two people who knew Lovato questioned whether it was too soon to tie their story in such a neat cinematic bow. "I don't think the film should have been made yet," one person close to Lovato said. "There was more healing that needed to be done." Scooter Braun's docs are always about this redemptive narrative, like, this is me, and this is what I went through, and now I'm great. And everyone eats it up. Rather than being an honest reflection of reality, the film screams Scooter Braun production. It's too storyboarded and meticulously crafted, and nothing about it is authentic. I think that is a perfect explainer for who Scooter Braun is. And I have no idea if there is going to be shit that comes out about him. It feels a little bit like when you sniff the air and you can smell the storm in the distance, but it might move on, or it might fucking pour. But I think Scooter Braun, this definition here, rather than being an honest reflection of reality, the film screams Scooter Braun production. It's too storyboarded and meticulously crafted, and nothing about it is authentic. As his net worth has grown, Braun has positioned himself as a philanthropic and magnanimous man of the world, hosting fundraisers for Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris, and rallying around causes like gun control. Articles stated to appear saying top Democrats wanted Braun to run for office in California. "I'm thinking about getting more involved with our leadership," he told CBS in 2017. "It's really important to him to be seen as a good guy," said a journalist who has covered Braun and dealt directly with him. In 2017, he took a lead role in organizing and promoting Grande's One Love Manchester benefit concert 2 weeks after a terrorist attack at her concert killed 22 people. And Scooter Braun came out personally to introduce Ariana and tell the crowd of more than 50,000 that hatred will never win and fear will never divide us. This fucking guy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Behind the scenes, some said that Braun bore less and less resemblance to his nice guy image. Bro, I'm telling you, you can never trust a guy whose whole thing is I'm a nice guy. Other managers have public personas direct. It's like the wife guy thing. You can't trust a wife guy. They're full of shit. Same with like the nice guy. Those are kind of related because Scooter Braun was also a wife guy. Like his whole Instagram is about his family and his wife, etc., etc. 4 days before the separation leaked, he had posted a photo of his wife and was going on about how like it's just beginning, like life is just beginning, blah, blah, blah. And then it got out that they were actually separated. So wife guy and nice guy very often are overlapping. That's the open secret about Scooter in the industry. He personifies hypocrisy at the highest level. Managers who have had dealings with Braun have left the experience feeling burned. Braun's supporters suggest that his critics are just resentful of his fast and unconventional path to success. His glow makes everybody that's a little bit dimmer around him invisible, and that's hard for people to swallow. Especially when they were previously the biggest lights in the room, his friend Matt Graham told Insider. There's an almost blinding optimism about him that anything is possible. Braun doesn't just want to be successful, he wants to be liked. This preoccupation with appearances helped him excel as a manager for the world's most scrutinized celebrities. It also has left his peers scratching their heads. After all, when you have all the money and power in the world, who cares what people think about you? An aggressive approach to reputation management has long been part of the Scooter Braun playbook, but it might not be working as well for him as it once did. I don't think you can pretend to be the nice guy in social media, but behind the scenes, be one of the most cutthroat people in the business. This is a small business. You just run out of people to screw. Yeah. Did you guys, I don't know if anybody saw this, but he's doing exactly what he does for his own clients. So after his divorce was made public, and after the Taylor Swift thing, and his reputation took a hit, and this is a guy who is obsessed with his reputation, he's been fighting to regain the public's trust. He's long been laying out the carpet for his own image makeover. In June, a few weeks before the divorce announcement, he did an hour-long podcast with Jay Shetty, who is a former Hindu monk turned celebrity life coach. Later, he sat for a glowing profile in Gentleman's Journal. These interviews painted him as a flawed, yet sympathetic figure, aware of his weaknesses, owning up to his mistakes, and striving towards self-improvement. What exactly those mistakes were, he never quite says. But we sure as hell would like to know, Scooter Braun. Siren Blue, thank you for the 11 months. Sorry I missed that. And Fala, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Sorry, I've been so obsessed with this story. During the interview with Shetty, Braun said that he checked himself into the week-long Hoffman process, a transformational week-long healing treatment favored by celebs, or healing retreat favored by celebs in crisis after experiencing some of the darkest thoughts of his life. You know what? I think it's safe to say that when a celebrity comes out and publicly goes on and on about what a dark place that they were in, and how much they've been struggling with mental health and blah, blah, blah. I think it's safe to say that now that is being used to manipulate people into thinking that said celebrity should not actually be looked at as a bad person, should not actually be held accountable. It's just the newest version of of how to do good PR. You just take the mental health route. You don't like say that you're suicidal, but you kind of hint at it. Like this, by talking about how you experience, Scooter Braun said he experienced some of the darkest thoughts of his life. I was in a dark place. I mean, that's exactly what they've been doing with Ezra Miller. When they started bringing Ezra Miller back out to do press for Flash, That was the narrative, is that Ezra Miller has been struggling deeply with mental health problems, that they were in a very dark place, that they have been seeking treatment, that they are on the road to recovery, et cetera, et cetera. It's like, y'all, mental health is not an excuse to be a fucking asshole. And it is disgusting that we have gone from nobody talks about mental health enough to, oh, people are talking about mental health, but they're using it in a way to be manipulative, to gaslight people. It's just part of the new celeb playbook. And it's not to say that there are not celebrities who genuinely have mental health problems. I'm sure a lot of them do, especially former child stars. But it's the way that it's used to kind of get the public to forget about X, Y, and Z bad things that said celebrity has done. Because if they come out and they talk about mental health and they make themselves seem relatable and real, then people will forget that they're the fucking worst person on the planet. My God, my thing keeps breaking. Fucking hell. I might have to get a new, I'm gonna have to get a new battery. Literally, the conversation around mental health has started to become a way for celebs to either fake accountability or redirect from it. 100%. It's smart. It's very smart. It's trendy. It works. Anyway, that's what I have on Scooter Braun. Like I said, the story is still developing. We don't really have that much information besides all of these big names who are dropping Scooter Braun as their manager, and for some of them, longtime manager. So the question is, does this have to do with the fact that, you know, is this all because he is no longer going to manage them due to being the CEO of this giant corporation? Or is there something else going on?
And so I say, I live. And they say, no, I mean...
Or is it Tay Voodoo, which I learned is a thing today. Tay Voodoo is a sudden wave of karma resulting in crippling of mental, physical health, or sudden drop in popularity or fame. The cause? Attacking or feuding with 10-time Grammy winner Taylor Swift. Symptoms: diminishing professional success. Previously mentioned crippling of mental and physical health. Bag stopped, comments flooded. Your name trending on Twitter, along with hashtag your name is over party. Irrelevance. Victims: Kanye West, Katy Perry, Kim Kardashian, Snapchat, Justin Bieber, Calvin Harris, and many others. Solutions: death. So yeah, I learned about Tay Voodoo today. Okay, I cannot wait to move. I cannot wait for this next story we're gonna cover, which is motherfucking Billy McFarland, who is back. And it's the building. Billy McFarland is back, everybody. Okay, let me pull this up. Here. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna look at this. Billy McFuckland. Okay. TMZ. All right. Let me pull up my... Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then we're gonna talk about motherfucking FYRE Festival, because FYRE Festival is back, baby. And you can get your tickets for only $8,000. Okay, so Billy McFarland, who was sentenced to 6 years in federal prison for fraud, got out after 4 and has been hard at work on FYRE Festival 2.0. I'll see if I can get an affiliate code. Like Quan 2.0 or something. So FYRE Festival organizer and fraudster Billy McFarland announced a ticket drop on Monday for a sequel festival to his 2017 debacle that was advertised as an ultra-luxurious cultural experience of the decade. But instead, customers paid $1,200 to over $100,000 for disaster relief tents and cheese sandwiches on the Bahamian island of Exuma, the very event that landed McFarland in federal prison for wire fraud. So, after teasing the follow-up festival earlier this year, 100 pre-sale tickets went up for grabs on August 21st, 8/21. 8/21 has really become an infamous date. For $499 a piece, technically $549.89 after taxes and fees. Tickets will continue to increase incrementally, with the last round selling for $7,999 each. So those 100 tickets have supposedly sold out, according to an email from organizers and McFarland's social media. Despite FYRE Festival 2.0 having no lineup of artists, no exact date, and no location. So if this is true, that they actually sold out, people deserve to get scammed this time. I'm just gonna say it, okay? If you're buying tickets to FYRE Festival 2.0, you deserve to get scammed with a cheese sandwich, okay? There is no date. There is no location. There is no lineup of artists. So let's take a look at his little video that he put out on social media.
We announced our first pre-sale on Sunday. They sold out very, very quickly.
I just have to say something about Billy McFarland too. This guy is always smiling. He always looks like this. Even when he got convicted and sentenced for fraud, he's always just like, He's just always smiling.
And I think this kind of all comes back to, since 2016, FYRE has had 32 billion impressions across social media, which makes us like the most talked about festival in the world. And we saw that in the past literally 36 hours convert to sales. No lineup announced. We did not share the location, and we sold out the first drop almost instantly. So it is just so incredible to finally have the support to make the FYRE dream a reality and to really share it with the world.
AKA, he's like, I can't believe people are buying tickets even after I just spent 4 years in federal prison for fraud.
This proves the point. There is no such thing as bad publicity. That if you guys are getting that kind of attention, even if it was for this fiasco, it kept people's appetite alive and well. And it's kind of become this curiosity.
I kind of feel like I'm the pilot of a single engine propeller plane right now, flying through the storm, where everybody wants to watch. And whether I crash or land, they want to have a front row seat as long as they're safe. So I think if I can kind of create that turbulence, then FYRE Festival.
My man just described this to him solo piloting a plane through a storm that might crash or land. And he said people are on board because they want to see what happens.
Festival 2 will become a great cultural moment.
How did you do this? I mean, how did you get investors to, come into the fold with you and say, look, we're going to try this again after the first time? Because honestly, good on you that you've been able to do that. I'm curious how you were able to convince them.
So I literally got on Instagram and DM'd the founders of the top couple of dozen festivals around the world that did a really good job. And they pretty much.
That's how easy it is. You just get on Instagram and DM investors. I know I keep referencing the show The Other Two. If you've never seen the show, it's probably the best. It's probably the best portrayal of all of this shit. Everything that has to do with pop culture, the entertainment industry, etc., at some point has been spoofed on that show. Like, for instance, Brooke and this random gay dude who just always pops up throughout the seasons, and he's always doing something new, and you have no idea how he has money because he is so unbelievably inept. They decide to start a nonprofit, and they spend like one whole night just coming up with all these buzzwords and whatnot. And then they get a meeting with investors somehow, and the investors go, so what is your nonprofit? Like, what do you guys, what's the point? Like, what are you guys going to do? What's the nonprofit about? And they've realized that in all of their manic planning, they never actually came up with what the nonprofit is going to do. So they're sitting in this investor meeting and they're freaking out and they never answer the question. And then somehow they just still get investors. Somehow it all just works out.
Much ignored me for the past 9 months. And then we actually signed a Broadway musical deal to turn the story of my life and FYRE into a Broadway musical recently. And I think the courage.
This motherfucker gets a Broadway deal. How does this happen? This mofo is turning his insanely dumb scam into a Broadway musical.
Of the company behind that deal sparked some of these festival operators to start responding to me, and just so grateful they're taking a chance, and it really, really is wild.
You've got to serve cheese sandwiches at this, just as a thing. I'm serious. It's and people would expect it at this point.
Our partners are not going to let me do much at the festival. However, I am going to be cooking cheese sandwiches with Andy at the actual event.
Okay. He just goes, our partners are not going to let me be doing much at the festival. Because, need I remind you, he went to prison for committing fraud because of Fyre Festival 1. It's just like, this is such an accurate reflection of how the world works. Okay. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. He's scammed people and investors out of millions of dollars by sending them to an island, a remote island, where all they had were not medical tents, where all they had were like little tents and cheese sandwiches, and they were stranded. He went to prison, and now here he is. Broadway supposedly is signing a deal with him. He's got investors on board for Fyre Fest 2.0. And nothing's gonna get him down. He's only falling upwards from here.
And so I think that's as far as they'll let me go, but that is definitely happening. And it's
Oh,
happen.
Andy is going to be involved. All right. Okay.
Andy will be there.
They are making jokes, and he is making jokes with them about the cheese sandwiches that were the only thing that people had at Fyre Festival that they paid thousands of dollars for. I feel like I'm going insane. I really do.
It was one of the most spectacular frauds in recent years. It was one of the most spectacular frauds in recent years. The FYRE Festival, that lavish concert in the Bahamas that wasn't. It landed promoter Billy McFarland in jail for 4 years. Well, now he's out. And incredibly, Les Trent says he wants to try it again.
It was a fiasco. The FYRE Music Festival was supposed to take place in the Caribbean in 2017, with fans paying top dollars for luxury villas and gourmet food. The reality was this: a lame tent city, wet mattresses, stranded festival goers, and those infamous cheese sandwiches.
When do we get our money back?
The organizer, Billy McFarland, spent 4 years in prison for fraud. What was jail like?
Oh, it was super rough, and just being separated from friends and family.
Hey, what was jail like? Oh yeah, it was not great.
For so long was the hardest part. Like getting back to work now, just every day feels like a dream.
Incredibly, McFarland tells me he's lighting the fire again with Fyre Festival 2. Time and place to be determined.
Who do you really think is going to trust you to do another FYRE Festival?
What's different this time around is like having proper time and having the right people around the table to do all of the logistics.
Wait, I'm sorry. He is trying to pretend that the reason he did such a huge scam on everyone with Fyre Festival was because he didn't have enough time. It's like, it really wasn't my fault. There just, there was a lot to do. There wasn't enough time. So that's why it happened that way. I honestly, it wasn't my fault. It was just the lack of time. Yeah, everyone told him that, and he still fucking did it and didn't give people their money back.
Not letting me get near any of that.
32-year-old McFarland still owes $26 million to folks scammed by the original FYRE Festival.
He still owes $26 million. And this man is getting investors for Fyre Fest 2.0 as well as a Broadway deal. He still owes $26 million fucking dollars. That's why he's doing another one. He's just gonna keep this going. And then he'll do Fyre Fest 3.0 to pay off Fyre Fest 2.0, which will be used to pay off Fyre Fest 1.0.
He claims he's rounded up hundreds of investors, including 2 with very deep pockets, to finance a Broadway show and FYRE Festival the sequel.
he's got a lot of money to pay back. He ain't going to do that working at Dunkin' Donuts. So he needs some good people around him to really promote this thing.
McFarland says this time all he's going to do is the marketing, leaving the rest to experts.
Maybe they'll give me some leeway to mess the bathrooms up or serve cheese sandwiches. So I think we could.
I'm telling you, only a Caucasian man, okay? Only a Caucasian man who just got out of prison, who owes millions of dollars because he's a scammer, would then have people giving him more money. Okay? Okay, this is wild. It's been the absolute wildest journey to get here. McFarland wearing a white bathrobe and wireless headphones said in a video. And it really all started during the seventh month stint in solitary confinement. What the fuck? He did 7 months in solitary confinement? What the fuck? Why? He continued that during his incarceration at Federal Correctional Institution Elkton in Lisbon, Ohio, he wrote a 50-page plan to parlay interest and demand in FYRE into new projects. You're telling me that this man supposedly came up with the plan for FYRE Festival 2.0 and FYRE Broadway the musical when he was in solitary confinement, which if you know anything about solitary confinement, you lose your fucking mind when you are in solitary confinement because you are in solitary confinement. People can permanently lose their fucking minds. It is considered like one of the worst forms of torture. And this guy sat there and came up with 50-page. I'd like to see that 50-page plan, please. I'd like to see it. I need to see it. Comments poured in from the incredulous, some men have no shame, to the enraged, pay the locals of that island that you scammed first. True. Duolingo's German Instagram account commented, cool, can't wait to not go. What is that sentence? Duolingo's German Instagram account commented on Billy McFarland's post about FYRE Festival 2. Cool. Can't wait to not go. The owl sends his regards. But criticism can't seem to stop McFarland. This thing is happening, baby. Allegedly. We spoke to people as far away as the Middle East and South America, and ultimately we decided that FYRE Festival 2 is coming back to the Caribbean, McFarland added. What, they were going to have it in the Middle East? What? I'm just imagining like, oh yeah, location, Afghanistan. Or like Iraq. Saudi Arabia. Where in the Caribbean remains a mystery. When you click the Open in Maps button on the event website, you're taken to the Google Maps listing for the Caribbean Sea, which for the record has a 4.6 star rating, begging the question, who is leaving Google reviews for the Caribbean Sea? That would be me, and that is because I hate sand. So that's why the Caribbean Sea got a 4.6. That didn't stop Victoria Medvedenko, 20, a nursing student in Arizona, from buying a ticket. In screenshots of a receipt shared with the Washington Post, it shows that Medvedenko purchased one of the first 100 tickets for $549.89. A nursing student spent this amount of money on Fyre Festival 2.0. Listen, I'm not going to tell people how to spend their money, but that seems like a terrible idea. I really don't think Billy would want to go back to jail, and he's had a lot of time to think about it and prepare this time. Holy shit. That is the wildest reasoning. She bought a ticket because I don't think Billy would want to go back to jail. And I think the first time around, it had a lot of potential. He just didn't have enough time or the right mindset. Oh my God, man. Medvedenko wasn't exactly sure what her ticket would come with beyond access to the event, but according to the event website, the first pre-sale Fyre passes, which includes 1 ticket to Fyre Festival 2 and access to Fyre pop-ups, experiences, and the Fyre crew community. This really just goes to show that you can sell people anything. You can sell people not only anything, but charge them a shit ton of money. It's like when people keep buying whatever Logan Paul puts out, even though we know he's a scammer. It's like, how many times does Logan Paul have to be shown to be engaged in some type of scam, in some type of scheme, and yet people will just keep buying stuff? So I don't blame him for continuing to put shit out. People will buy it. Unlike many high-profile events of late, tickets weren't very hard to get. They sold out in about a day, but not minutes. Nonetheless, she shared her score on her Instagram stories, which McFarlane then reposted. I don't know Billy personally or anything like that. I just know about the situation because of the Netflix documentary. Since then, Medvedenko says her social media inbox has been flooded with a lot of hateful messages calling her an idiot. I really wasn't expecting that, she said, adding that she's aware of the humor in the situation. She said that her boyfriend Cooper also got a ticket and the two will go together. If the event doesn't pan out, it's not like it's a loss on my part. I'm sure I'll get my money back, so I don't really see it as much of a loss either way. Here's the thing, sister. You won't get your money back. That was the problem with Fyre Festival 1.0, is that people didn't get their money back. Billy still owes $26 million. The workers in the Caribbean didn't get paid. The people buying their tickets didn't get paid back. The investors haven't gotten paid back. Why the fuck do you think that if this all pans, if the event doesn't pan out, if Fyrefest 2.0 is just a repeat, that you'll get your money back? After defrauding investors for $26 million and another $100,000 in a fraudulent ticket selling scheme, McFarlane spent less than 4 years in prison. On March 30th, 2022, he was released early to a halfway house where he was under house arrest until September of 2022. I fucking cannot. I can't. I cannot believe. I can't. You know what? Actually, I can. I can believe that this is real. I changed my mind. Of course this is fucking real. Of course, like, people are buying this shit. Of course. Okay. So we're going to watch this video. Okay. And we're just gonna take a walk down memory lane and remember what happened with Fyrefest #1. Okay? In case you're sitting there thinking about buying tickets, thinking, well, if it goes wrong, I'll get my money back. Well, here we go.
Island, and I said, oh my gosh.
Biggest event in a decade, I promise you. I'll be there.
I mean, everyone's supposed to be here, like Bella Hadid, Kendall Jenner.
Kendall Jenner was reportedly paid $275,000 to hype
Fyre Festival.
The cultural experience of the decade, Fyre Festival.
Oh,
right around.
Concert goers stranded with little to eat and just tents to sleep.
You're stranded.
I am stranded in the Bahamas.
Plain cheese sandwiches and salad after the chef backed out.
Fire Festival, it's an absolute circus. I don't know what's going on.
It became this looting mentality.
Mattress on top of their head. They brought out the luggage in 2 big containers.
So everybody's walking around with their cell phones trying to look through their luggage.
The FYRE Music Festival creator now arrested and charged with wire fraud.
Then they blame Festival.
They're trying to blame somebody.
Hold up.
Billy, should we have any concern about the FBI?
I don't know. I think that's an individual thing.
I think that's an individual thing, he said.
But let's take it back to where it all started.
It's 2013. A prince is welcomed into the world, there's a new social media platform in town, and Miley Cyrus seems to have finally found herself. But more importantly, our protagonist Billy McFarland has started his first big company, a credit card club called Magnesis.
This is Magnesis. It's the newest, coolest credit card that you, Bill Spadia, probably can't get.
But this wasn't a real credit card. This was simply a way for millennials to mimic the luxury appearance of the American Express black card.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy, man. He literally sells nothing. What he is selling to people is the idea of luxury. It's incredible, honestly. He sold people a fancy credit card club that was just a fake card that was supposed to look like the American Express black card.
And I found a way to copy my debit card onto the sheet of metal. And I did it. I'm like, it works. I can go to the store and buy stuff with it.
And at only 22 years old, Billy manages to collaborate with huge artists, secures $1.5 million in investor funding, and his very own members-only townhouse. Billy was starting to believe he could take over the world, and it didn't take long before others started believing it too.
It's $250 a year. There's an application to get it, but unlike a traditional credit card, it's not credit score based. It's all community based, and we're really just looking for interesting people across all industries.
One of those interesting people happened to be a certain hip-hop artist.
Ja Rule is taking his talents to a new business. The rapper lending his creative mind to an elite credit card for millennials.
Ja Rule would join Magnesis as the company's creative head, and boy was he creative.
Ja Rule, you know, so many celebrities become brand ambassadors for something or other. Why'd you choose this?
You know, it's a very unique situation. Whenever you can marry the affluent with the less fortunate, you get the birth child,
Hey, wait.
which is called hip hop.
Okay, well, this isn't called hip hop. This is called the credit card.
This is a credit card.
Whenever you can marry the affluent with the less fortunate, you don't get anything other than the less fortunate getting taken advantage of. Okay? You don't get anything other than the less fortunate being scammed. What is he even saying? What do you mean?
Both Ja Rule and his partnership with Magnesis made absolutely no sense. But neither of them needed to, because this partnership would go on to create a very close friendship.
Just had a great Magnesis Plus launch party in DC.
And as more time went on, Billy and Ja would eventually become inseparable.
Happy birthday to my brother, my partner, Billy in the building. Happy birthday.
Combining the powers of a hip-hop mogul and a young tech entrepreneur, Billy and Ja would eventually start a new venture, a social media app that the pair thought would be FYRE.
I am co-founder of FYRE. Me and my brother Billy, and this is what we call a moonshot. Welcome. We are here at the Web Summit. We made it!
So Billy and Ja managed to finesse their way into the biggest tech conference in the world. In this economy, the pair knew that being able to harness attention directly equated to more money. So this wasn't just a conference. This was a heist, a great way to bring in new money and clients, and a new opportunity to get their social media app in front of as many eyeballs and on as many screens as possible. But Jar's skill set isn't exactly public speaking, so Billy, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna let my partner in crime here, Billy McFarland, give y'all an introduction of what FYRE is and what it's bringing to the table.
I went to Instagram and found this guy named Reggie Muscles who claimed to represent and know Ja Rule. And he said, give me $500 and I'll get you Ja Rule.
What the fuck?
I paid Reggie Muscles. The next day, Reggie Muscles brings in a guy named Big Fred. Big Fred says, give me $500 and I'll get you Ja Rule.
Show me the money.
I pay Big Fred. This happens 2 more times until I finally meet a guy named Gutter. Gutter's a little smarter now, so Gutter asked for $1,000, and he said, I'll get you Ja Rule. So I gave Gutter $1,000. And Gutter called me a week later saying, Ja Rule hates your offer.
Booking musical talent can often be a terrible experience.
If that story is real, that means that Billy was getting scammed as he was trying to cook up a scam. It's a circle jerk of scams. Oh my god. Why would he tell that story? Oh
So what
my
if there was an app that
God.
streamlined the process and made it easier for all parties?
Well, one of the problems that we're really tackling is the nasty business of booking.
The app would have a range of talent, you'd be able to scroll through and pick the artist you wanted for your event, and from there you'd have an easy way of booking that artist without the fear of getting scammed.
And because he had these 4 or 5 guys, like Reggie Muscles and Big Fred, pretending to represent him, he loses out on a lot of revenue. And that's why he built FYRE, to change all of this and to make the entertainment industry more accessible and transparent through technology.
And just like that, the Web Summit heist was a success. Billy was able to deliver an engaging explanation of the FYRE app, and Jar made sure he only answered questions using 1 word at a time.
Absolutely.
Sarah, thank you for the Prime Gaming.
After a successful heist, Billy and Jar would celebrate their victory in the Bahamas. And it was around this time that Billy would come up with an idea that would change his life forever.
I think the idea just popped up in his head like, ding, we're gonna do a festival, yeah.
FYRE team said they wanted to do a music festival in the Bahamas, but they wanted to do it in only 6 months.
Billy's plan was to promote the FYRE app with his very own music festival. And although Billy had no experience organizing such an event, what he did have was 8 figures of venture capital. So he got to work and put together the best team that other people's money could buy.
They just bought an island. We got ours for $10 million, freehold land, no lease.
They were hiring the best of the best in each category. Best talent.
I can't even describe enough that this guy is really the epitome of just doing whatever. Like, he has no imposter syndrome. This is a man who actually should have imposter syndrome. Like, that would be healthy for him and for everyone else. But he might be like the least imposter syndrome having person on the planet. He just is like, oh yeah, music festival? Let's do it in 6 months. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's just get this island.
Talent, best distribution, best social media company.
In the background, Billy was forming his own team of Avengers. And when it came to promotion, he would handpick 10 individuals who would come together to create the greatest marketing team the world had ever seen.
Supermodels. I'm talking about supermodels. I thought it was the best thing ever. I thought, it can't get no bigger than this.
It was the titans of the modeling industry. Bella Hadid, Emily Ratajkowski, Haley Baldwin.
Basically, they're 10 of the top supermodels in the world.
Get ready, baby. FYRE Festival coming in April.
By 2016, Billy knew that social media figures were beginning to overpower the influence of traditional mass media channels. No one was hooked on cable TV anymore.
Okay, let me just explain something to you guys. Okay. Just because they're celebrities does not mean that they will not just do something to take the bag. In fact, that's all that they do. Okay? They're not doing something because they believe in it. They're doing something, or because they're actually a part of it. They're doing something because they're getting paid a bag. So simply seeing a celebrity attached to something should never have you then wanting to buy that thing, wanting to be a part of that thing. Because I guarantee you, most times, The celebrity will have nothing to do with the thing. They're just getting paid a bunch of money. And who doesn't like getting paid a bunch of money? You know what I'm saying? Like, all those models being together should have just told you, oh, they're just getting paid a bunch of money. But what about Raid Shadow? Except for Raid Shadow Legends. I have not done my Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship game yet, but when I do, I want you to know it's because I fully believe in the game.
The masses were now glued to their phones, and influencers were capitalizing on this.
Speaking of, have you played Marvel Snap? I haven't, but everyone else was today.
With their own brands and their own paid promotions. However, creating a successful advertising campaign isn't just about paying off the right influencers. You need a sophisticated strategy. Because if you've been on Instagram for a while, you've probably noticed the sameness that appears on your feed. So throw in an orange tile, and now you've created visual disruption. Throw in 400 coordinated orange tiles, and now you've successfully weaponized social
Billy did the colored square before all the white people did hashtag BLM with the black squares. Like, Billy was doing it before. He was just doing it with the color orange.
media.
We had 400 musicians, athletes, models, actors at the same time post this orange tile to Instagram.
For a short period of time, the orange tile campaign captured the attention of the entire internet. Everyone on Instagram was suddenly fascinated with this ambiguous tile, and the only way to cure their curiosity was to inspect one of the many posts, which linked to the now infamous video.
The actual experience exceeds
Oh
all
my God.
It is something that's hard to put into words. All these things that may seem big and impossible are not. It gives people that type of energy, that type of power.
This was not your average festival promotional video. FYRE took on a completely different approach to marketing. They weren't marketing a festival. They were marketing a pipe dream.
Yeah, he literally sold hot girls and stock footage.
We are selling a pipe dream to
We're selling a pipe dream to...
To your average loser.
The festival was to be held on Norman's Key, a private island which had ties to a certain Escobar. The owner of the key made it very clear that he didn't want that name associated with any of the marketing materials. And Billy, being a man of his word, would promise to respect that wish till the day he died. Guests were to be flown in on private jets, they were to be fed the most luxurious food, and as for the musical acts, Major Lazer, Disclosure, Tiger, even Kanye was going to be making an appearance. Of course, the majority of these hadn't been paid yet, but none of that mattered, because if there was one thing that you could take from the FYRE Festival promotional video, it's that sometimes it's better to just fake it till you make it.
By the way, and this is not trying to name drop, but Will and I are friends with Disclosure. He said that he never had any intention on doing FYRE Festival. So it really was just, they were literally selling a pipe dream with hot people. And I guarantee you that, like, most of the artists who they claim that they had were never intending to do FYRE Festival. Like, they probably sent them an inquiry, or they sent them you know, like, hey, do you want to come perform at this thing, blah blah blah. And then just based on doing that, they just put their name down. It was like, oh yeah, they're performing. They'll be there.
I mean, literally, like, it's everything you can think of under the sun in the Bahamas. And get this, Ja Rule is partnering with me on this. Yeah, I'm serious, man. Ja freaking Rule. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Exactly. Yeah, he says he's always on time, so it's the perfect time to jump on.
Ja fucking Rule, man.
Investors are the worst.
Investors are a move. I'm all about holding on to my equity. Full ownership, total control.
Actually, I was gonna talk to you. You should put some money into this. My list of investors is pretty A-list.
Invest in some party for out-of-towners.
So shady. It's gonna be huge.
Thanks, but no. It's too small scale for me.
Anna, tell
By the
me.
way, Billy, last night's scene was way out of control.
It was a party. You're not supposed to be living here. Lightweight.
After selling out his first music festival, Billy had a
I always love when the actor who plays someone is just obviously hotter. Wait, did they know each other? Yes, they did. From one scammer to another. Did anything happen to Ja Rule? Yes. What happened? Okay, so while he escaped lawsuits and legal repercussions in connection to the event, he has had to push back against the perception that the fiasco was partially his fault. So it seems as if Billy took the heat for it. Ja Rule says he won't be involved in FYRE Festival follow-up. I know nothing about it. Ja Rule won't be living it up at the next FYRE Festival. I don't know nothing about it. The 47-year-old rapper tells People. I don't know nothing about it. I ain't in it. This is what he said. Shortly after the docs debuted on Netflix and Hulu, Ja Rule responded on Twitter in January 2019, writing, "I had an amazing vision to create a festival like no other. I would never scam or fraud anyone. What sense does that make?" Even though he literally said, "We are selling a pipe dream to your average loser. I too was hustled, scammed, bamboozled, hoodwinked, led astray," he added in another tweet. The always-on-time rapper also faced the wrath of his fans shortly afterward, at a concert days later when he encouraged everyone in the crowd to curse him out for his involvement in FYRE Fest. "You might be a little mad at me," he said in an exchange captured by an Instagram user. What the fuck? Okay, so I guess Ja Rule was able to escape scot-free.
a very real logistical problem. The festival didn't exist.
So we ran into a little issue today.
They were told not to use the word Pablo Escobar, and then they used that in the first social media tweets.
6 or 8 weeks out, he had to find a new location on a neighboring island and then start the whole process all over again.
Billy manages to find an alternative island, but it certainly isn't private. But that's okay. There's nothing a little Photoshop can't fix.
This is a park.
I mean, come on. How can you look at every step of what they of this entire thing, everything that they did here, and try and convince yourself that it wasn't a scam from the beginning? Everything they were doing was lying. It's so fucking blatant.
Parking lot on an undeveloped portion outside of Sandals Emerald Bay Resort.
So Billy basically rents a construction site, and he's so sure that the guests were gonna love it that he doesn't bother updating any of the marketing materials.
There is some infrastructure, but the problem is this site's a complete gravel pit.
He's so sure that the guests are gonna love it that he decided, oh, I don't need to update that it's in a different location. People are gonna love it.
Nothing like that trailer that they shot.
We were building a city within a city in terms of waste disposal, in terms of restrooms, water.
As the first weekend got closer, guests began asking for snapshots of the living conditions. But for some strange reason, the FYRE Festival Instagram page became quite unresponsive. Legitimate questions were being ignored, and in some cases, even deleted. What airport are we flying out of? Don't you think that's a little important to tell your customers? Message deleted. But hey, back at the job site, Billy was building a great reputation with the locals, hiring hundreds of Bahamians and giving the Exumers a huge boost to their economy.
We were out there working and all of a sudden I see a cop show up and they're shutting down the job site. Why? Because these guys aren't paying national insurance.
So we're 1 week out. The local authorities are starting to ask questions. The festival site is beginning to look more like a refugee camp. And to top it all off, the FYRE Festival Instagram page has decided to shut off their comment section.
And so they didn't cancel the festival.
It was chaos. At the end, I was like, this ain't happening. I'm getting a flight out of here.
But Billy sees the light at the end of the tunnel and makes the executive decision to ride this thing out.
It was literally criminal, but people are so compelled by content that it would get plenty of backing to happen again. Yeah, I think that's the truth of it, right? Is that even though it was blatantly a scam, even if it didn't start out as a scam, every step of the way, Billy was lying and defrauding people. And yet, because we are so brain broken as a society, people will buy tickets to the next one simply because of the scandal that the first one was. And of course, he'll get investors because they know that people will want to go because of the fact that the first one was such a gigantic headline making scheme, and Billy went to jail.
Before we had the worst luck, I think we had the best luck. And like it sounds crazy, but so many things had to go right to make it this big of a failure. And everybody fully believed that we were going to put on an event that was going to change the landscape and deliver an experience people will talk about for years.
Fire Festival, baby, here we go.
So this Fire Festival, right?
You know what you have to do for content now, right? Yes, I have to buy a ticket to Fire Festival 2.0 and live stream.
It's like history in the making. It's going to be interesting one way or another.
Tomorrow morning at 5:30, half of the Jerry Media crew is going to Fire Festival in the Bahamas on a remote island.
Going to the Bahamas. Wow. Bahamas. We're coming for you, baby.
All right, we are here in the private jet. It's actually worse than like really like being like low economy class.
But the economy plane ticket would be the least of their worries, as the guests would soon land and embark on their journey of a lifetime. First, they were driven by a luxury chauffeur.
So we were all packed into the yellow school bus.
This was maybe 10 or 15 minute drive.
But as they got closer to the festival site, the guests started to notice the presence of many red flags.
There was no one from Fire Festival on the bus. The bus driver just knew where to go. And he's telling us, oh yeah, like they didn't start construction on any of this until maybe a month ago. Or, oh yeah, like you're really in for something. Just wait until you see what you're getting yourselves into.
The bus driver looked at them and was like, yeah, you guys are gonna have an interesting time. You're really in for something. It's certainly gonna be memorable.
Oh no! Turn this bus right around!
Guests paid thousands of dollars for what they thought were luxury tents and villa packages, and what they got in return were a bunch of disaster relief shelters.
Mattresses stacked up along the road.
That's an air mattress. That's an air mattress.
Around 500 guests were now stranded in the Bahamas, and I wish I could tell you that there are at least 500 readily available tents.
I mean, this is just crazy. There's like 50 tents that are ready and all the rest aren't.
This is not what we signed up for. Sit.
Oh my god. They're soaking wet.
Maybe it was a coincidence, or maybe it was an act of God, but the night before the guests were set to arrive, a massive hurricane would hit the islands of the Bahamas.
Oh, it literally looks like a refugee.
Maybe we all get to burn it down at the end.
But there was a silver lining for some of the guests, because if you had managed to rack up enough followers and enough influence, the Fire team may have honored their promise to a luxury villa package.
Look at this kitchen!
We actually did have a villa. We felt real bad.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you felt so bad for just the average Joes who were sold a pipe dream, and many of whom didn't even have a disaster tent to hang out in. Yeah, we felt so bad. But you know, if they wanted to have a villa, like maybe they should have a million followers on Instagram. It's not my fault.
So there Billy was, in the center of it all. And as more guests arrived and began to outnumber the amount of tents, Billy knew he had to act quickly. So that's when he came up with his brightest idea.
Free for all.
A free-for-all.
Fire Festival. It's an absolute circus. I don't know what's going on. I hate you for telling me to come here. I hate you. I hate you.
They're just telling everyone it's a free-for-all, so just find an empty tent and grab it. So this whole place is pretty fun.
Some guests scrambled to find themselves a tent, others scrambled to find themselves some alcohol. Billy, on the other hand, he was looking for his best friend and co-founder.
Find Ja Rule, get hold of this motherfucker so I can make sense of all this. Where is Ja?
Guests did their best to remain
Ja
calm
Rule
while the
just
situation
peaced
unfolded,
out.
but when the sun went down, the camaraderie was over.
It's about to be pitch black out here. People are panicking.
It became this looting mentality.
People was just walking with mattresses on top of their head.
We didn't want neighbors. My buddy pissed on a few of the beds. There was absolutely zero organization.
They brought out the luggage in 2 big containers, like truck containers, like 18-wheeler containers. They just said, everyone grab your bag. And it was just a frenzy.
It only took a few bad actors to shatter any illusion of order. Many guests grabbed whatever they could and spent the night clinging to their luggage. Some guests described the events as similar to the Hunger Games, but I like to think it was more like Lord of the Flies.
Like 5 or 6 hours later, we still don't have our luggage.
What the fuck are we gonna do?
We got Ja Rule on the phone. Let's see what Ja's thoughts are on this tragedy.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Detroit
Ja
Human
Rule
tonight.
dance at a time like this. This is ridiculous. I don't want to dance. I'm scared to death.
Every headliner has backed out.
I'm supposed to be getting on a jet ski with Kendall Jenner. Like,
Welcome to the crazy, fucking ridiculous.
I'm sorry. Who was that said, I'm supposed to be getting on a jet ski with Kendall Jenner? Who said that? Who said that? Who went to Fire Festival thinking they were going to get on a jet ski with Kendall Jenner? Oh my God.
Awful, crazy, ridiculous life of Dylan. Where today's episode, I am stranded in the Bahamas.
But it wasn't until this image was posted on Twitter
Oh my-
that Fire Festival would really go up into flames. Months of questionable planning had become immortalized into one image. That goddamn cheese sandwich.
And I blame the cheese sandwich for bringing down the festival.
While all of this was playing out,
cheese
you may be
sandwich.
wondering why the guests didn't just head back to the airport. You see, Billy coincidentally booked the festival during the island's biggest holiday.
It's called the National Regatta.
The regatta meant that all accommodation on the island was booked months in advance. And as it turns out, catching a plane back to Miami wasn't going to be an easy task either.
Okay, how long till water comes? And food.
When do we get our money back?
Guests would then be held hostage, like literally chained in. It wasn't entirely
I'm surprised that they did not form a mob, you know, just a crazed mob and hunt down Billy. I would have taken his ass out. I would have gone full feral. Torn him limb from limb. Just like, oh!
clear why the festival guests were chained in, and it definitely didn't help that some of the guests were beginning to pass out.
One guy passed out and they had to take him to the hospital.
People were starting to yell and scream. They brought like police from the island into the room to calm people down.
But thankfully, Fire Festival would end with no casualties.
It is, honestly, Billy is so lucky. He is so lucky that no one died. It's actually a fucking miracle that nobody died. And the fucked up thing, I wonder, had somebody died, what would the situation be now? How many years would he have gotten? Would he now be already planning Fire Festival 2.0? He is unbelievably lucky that not a person died, especially given the absolutely just hectic circumstances.
A plane would eventually arrive, and the guests couldn't have been more happy to return to their first world paradise.
Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelts. Thank you.
Basically the exact opposite of everything we were promised.
We had no electricity, there was no showers, there's no bathrooms, there's no like running water.
They need to be held responsible because they basically abducted us.
Crazy.
And then things just blew up.
FYRE Music Festival hit with a class action
failed
lawsuit.
FYRE Festival.
Major festival fail.
Or like a disaster relief campsite.
Epic FYRE Music
Rapper
Festival.
Ja Rule let entrepreneurs.
Did I know anyone who went? Yes. I knew a lot of influencers who had been invited. I know quite a few people who bought tickets. Not all of them went, but some of them did. Some of them were also supposed to go, and then last minute something happened. But yeah, it was like a big LA thing. It was like a big LA influencer thing. Was I part of the influencer gang back then? I was not. No. I know. I wonder if I'm a big enough influencer now that I would get invited to FYRE Festival 2.0.
Entrepreneur Billy McFarland co-founded the event. Plain cheese sandwiches and salad after the chef backed out.
Quickly spiraling into chaos. Now the event's co-founder is facing up to 20 years in prison.
We took a big jump here and a big risk, and V1 has failed. Thank you, guys. I'll read your comment later. Thank you.
Yeah, that being said, make sure you follow me here. Okay, follow me on Twitter, follow me on Instagram so I can get enough followers that I, too, can go to FYRE Festival 2.0 and be on a jet ski with Kendall Jenner, or whatever the fuck her name is.
Hey, Billy. There's a bunch of people who's filing lawsuits against you today in federal court. Did you hear about that?
Billy owed a ton of money, to say the least. And there were a lot of people who didn't get paid. But that wasn't going to stop him from maintaining his entrepreneurial image.
Yeah, let's not forget that the hundreds of Bahamian people that he hired who were so grateful for his presence because it meant work, he did not pay them. So fuck this white man. What's up, office drummer? We're going to FYRE Fest 2.0.
The FYRE Media company was now on life support, and Billy was calling in an urgent team meeting.
So are you firing me?
We're not firing anybody. We're just letting you know that there'll be no payroll in the short term. So there's no more official employment.
So you're not going to lay us off, which would allow us to file for unemployment benefits. You just are not going to pay us anymore and then making us quit ourselves. Is that kind of what we're saying?
Sorry, what was the question?
Question is this.
Raven, thank you for the 3
You're not going to lay us
months.
off so that we can't, like, file for unemployment benefits. What you're going to do is just not pay us, forcing us to then quit. Is that kind of what we're saying?
I'm not aware of how this impacts the employment benefits.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy.
FYRE Music Festival? Yeah. Did you hear about this in the Bahamas? It was a disaster. It was a big disaster. The bands didn't show up. Nothing was ready. Now the organizers are being sued for $100 million. When asked how
What
they're
the
going to raise
fuck
the money,
happened
they
to
said,
Ja Rule
"How
during
about a
that
music
whole
festival?"
thing?
We're going to make FYRE Festival 2018 happen.
All ticket holders will receive a full refund and a VIP ticket to next year's FYRE Festival. Next year? If they decide to go. Really? Exactly.
Next year?
The FYRE Festival was now a household name.
His All Elite Wrestling debut to take on the bad boy himself, Joey Janela. You talk about carnage, you talk about...
Believe it or not, people paid over $12,000 to sleep in these tents and listen to Swedish DJs for an entire weekend.
And then there was the Saturday Night Live skit.
They did a FYRE Festival on Saturday Night Live.
You guys are tripping out at Burning Man. Meanwhile, I'm stranded at the FYRE Festival.
This FYRE Festival fiasco.
I like that their response to that was to be excited that SNL was parodying them. when it's like, you are in so much trouble. Okay? You shouldn't be excited that SNL is including you in one of their sketches. That means that you done fucked up. Office Drummer, thank you for the tier 1.
Really put a strain on Billy and Jar's relationship. The pair would decide to go their separate ways, putting an end to the friendship that was meant to last forever.
This morning, musician and FYRE Festival co-founder Ja Rule in the hot seat. Twitter users not mincing words. Fraud, liar, manipulator, demanding to know what Ja Rule knew and when.
Ja Rule was conveniently on tour while the FYRE Festival went up into flames. He would go on to post a formal explanation on his Twitter account, apologizing for the event while simultaneously claiming it wasn't his fault. And as for the cheese sandwiches, well, Ja had his own separate explanation for that.
Like, just really think about it. If there was only bologna sandwiches and cheese sandwiches, you think there was only one picture of the bologna sandwich that's floating around? Just one picture with 1,000 people on the island?
Ja Rule was creating an H3 soundbite.
Come on, guys. There's a lot of smart people on this fucking phone call, man. Let's think of how to dig ourselves out of this shit, man. We didn't kill anybody. Nobody got hurt. We made a mistake. We'll get past it.
I mean, granted, nobody died, but we did flat out lie to the public about what we're giving them. I mean, that's fraud.
Ja Rule was like, no one's dead, so it's fine. Who cares? Like, you can hear in his voice that he doesn't even believe himself. He knows it's not fine. He knows they're fucked.
Like, and that's not okay, like, as a company operates.
That's not fraud. That's not fraud.
That's not fraud.
Is, I would call that false advertising.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that Ja Rule had a law degree as well. That's what we call copium. That was like me a couple nights ago when I said, we are going to do movie night. It's fine, as the water came crashing into my apartment. I'm wondering why Netflix left out Ja Rule's role in this whole thing. I wonder what happened there. Like, why did Ja Rule get a pass when it came to the Netflix doc? Ja Rule of law. Yeah, I mean that was a bit of a hypothetical or a bit of a rhetorical question. Yeah, how is he on this call and then the next day on a show he's there? Yeah, it's like, wait, no, I wasn't even there. I wasn't a part of it, bro. He got fucking lucky. He got look at the cheese sandwich. I can't. That is the nastiest shit I've ever. What the fuck?
People didn't really know I had anything to do with the festival
until they went wrong. That's the crazy part. That's the truth.
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know. Yeah.
And then it was like,
then they
Ja Rule's festival.
Because they're trying to blame somebody.
Hold up. You know what I'm saying? You gotta relax.
You're just a partner. You're an
investor.
Ja maintains that he was also
Wow. Wow. Dude, he got away with it. He got away with it, man.
a victim of the festival.
The music mogul firing back, tweeting, "I too was hustled, scammed, bamboozled, hoodwinked, led astray."
Ja Rule was eventually dismissed from the class action lawsuit filed by the attendees of the festival. Ja would take a massive hit to his reputation, but
wait, did Billy ever did he ever try to throw Ja Rule under the bus as well? Maybe he tried, it just didn't work.
legally, he basically got off scot-free. The same can't be said for his business partner.
The other guy's going to jail, is that true?
He's in trouble. He's in some trouble.
It was time for Billy to face the music, and I definitely left out some important details along the way.
Oh yeah, he's in trouble.
Court records give an account into Billy's upbringing, so once again,
let's take it back to where it all started.
As a
He really
child,
is this.
Billy was always ahead of the curve. He walked and talked well before the norm. By age 5, he was a proficient swimmer. By age 10, a seasoned scuba diver. But Billy's mother believed his gifts were both a blessing and a curse, because Billy was never satisfied with the success that he found at an early age. His mind was always consumed on finding the next big thing, and maybe that's why he dropped out of university in his freshman year. Billy could only ever think big.
Hey, wait up! You're quitting? This place stinks. It's a lazy rich kids wasting their time. I got bigger plans.
But his big plans would require bigger investments, so Billy told a few small lies to get the ball rolling.
So we're 20 months in, and we just eclipsed 10,000 members. We have 100,000 customers around the globe.
Billy, I don't understand how you're just allowed to do this. You know what I mean? God grant me the confidence of the most mediocre white man in the world. Please. Please. Like, I undersell myself. I can't believe how many times white dudes in tech or in business or whatever, they're just on TV lying. They're just making shit up. They're like, oh yeah, my company just sold for such, and what? And then they tell us like, oh, you know, not to lie on our resumes though, to get a job that we're overqualified for in the first place.
Also claimed that he had more than $2 million in Facebook
white
stock,
dudes in
when
Ja
fact he
Rule.
had about $1,500. Billy claimed that they had been given an island in the Bahamas worth $8 million, when in fact they had not.
And as fate would have it, investors were there to take the bait.
McFarland courting investors by showing them altered financial statements that inflated his personal wealth and telling them his company raked in millions of dollars over the last 2 years. The real revenue, less than $60,000.
Billy knew what his investors would do to him if they found out the truth.
I love
And he
this
couldn't
footage.
finesse money off them forever, so he came up with a few alternative ways to reduce his expenses.
So there was a group of Bahamian locals that built the festival site, 100 day laborers.
Yeah, this is
working
probably
around the clock.
This is probably the part that infuriates me the most. This is the part that makes me that makes me so angry that I'm not just like, oh, Billy, Billy's going to do what Billy's going to do. No. He fully took advantage of hundreds of Bahamians. He fully took advantage of them because he knew he could. And he couldn't keep going to the investors because he knew that he was just a big old ball of lies. He was barely hanging on. And so he took advantage of people who it was easy to take advantage of.
They were never paid.
My gosh, there had to have been probably at some point like 200 people.
It was like an island was robbed.
American rapper, singer, and actor Ja Rule, also known as Jeffrey Atkins, is in the Bahamas with his business partners to discuss the details of a concert next month.
Everybody was saying, hey, that's FYRE. They have lots of money. They could do anything.
So we hope this is the first of many steps to bring entertainment, to bring talent back to the Bahamas.
This was supposed to go on for 5 years every year. So if you do good, you asked for 5 years, you got the contract, so you wanted to live up to the expectation.
5 fucking years. 5 years.
A lot of people didn't get paid. A lot of my workers didn't get paid.
I went through about $50,000 of my savings that I could have had for a rainy day. And they just wipe it out and never look back. Personally, I don't even like to talk about the FYRE Festival. Just take it away and just let me start a new beginning.
Yeah, but sure, let's give him more money to do FYRE Festival 2.0 and have a fucking Broadway musical. Oh! 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 This is what infuriates me, okay? Because at the At the bottom of all these types of scams, there are always the most vulnerable people, like lower income, just very, very vulnerable, who get fucked over in ways that will take them years to recover if they're even able to recover. Like the angel investors, that's fine, whatever, okay? I don't feel badly for them the way that I do for these Bahamian people who got absolutely fucked over. Yeah, they live there.
Billy would take
That's
on
their
high-interest
home.
loans to help offset all the money he owed. But these were short-term loans, so he needed one more fraudulent scheme. The FYRE ban scam.
Oh my god.
Under the guise of
FYRE
a genuine
ban.
wireless payment system, wristbands were used to take as much money from customers as possible.
Our reporting found that plan itself raised about $2 million.
But this still wasn't even close to enough.
Billy had said, listen, we're into this for 25 million bucks. I'm like, oh my gosh, Billy, sheepers.
So Billy insisted that they go through with the FYRE Festival, even if that meant giving up his soul to bring it to life.
Quantum power!
Why is it going so hard? I know. Naruto.
So what did we learn in today's video? Well, we learned how important it is to manage expectations. We learned not to trust things that sound too good to be true. But most importantly, we learned about the impact of social media marketing.
Instagram, social media marketing, influencer
Yes.
marketing is the most impactful form of marketing for an entire generation.
That's right, it was the models who built up this festival, and they didn't even have to show up. They just posted one orange tile.
Some festival goers truly...
They just posted one orange tile. What's wild is that not too long ago, celebrities could advertise things and not have to denote that it was an ad. And that was just so nefarious, you know, that they could just advertise something very slyly and not have to admit that what they were, that they were sponsored.
thought that the models were going to be at the party.
There were a few big names who faced some repercussions, but in the end, we saw...
Also, as far as celebrities and stuff, do you know how many times club flyers will have a gorgeous supermodel or, celebrity's photo on the flyer, even though it's not like the celebrity is going to be there, but people will genuinely think that, oh, this celebrity is going to be here, or at least, this means that like celebrities will be there. They just do this shit. They trick people into paying for things because they think that they're going to meet their favorite celeb. This is like not a new trick.
Or who got the last laugh.
How was the FYRE Festival?
But the funniest part of this whole situation is just how much information there was out there proving this festival was a fraud.
I'm screaming this from a rooftop, and there's no one listening.
A few internet sleuths were able to piece together the lies, and one would even go as far as posting these on an anonymous Twitter account. But Ja Rule flat out denied these allegations of fraud, and with his plethora of legal knowledge, he'd go on to characterize the situation in a much more accurate way.
That's not fraud. That's not fraud. That
That
is, I would call that
false advertising.
Yeah,
But let's
false
not put too much
advertising.
blame on Jar. Billy was the only one who was sent to prison after all.
It was my idea, my vision to do this.
So I guess we'll just chalk this up.
That motherfucker wants to still take credit, but not in a way that gets him in trouble. Do celebs still do the thing where they walk around holding products for paparazzi, but it's paid product? Yeah, absolutely.
Up to one young entrepreneur with 8 figures of venture capital in his pocket and an impossible dream.
So we're taking the dream for your average person in America or wherever they are and saying for 3 days, you could become Pablo Escobar.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if 10 years down the line, we're going to be hearing about Billy McFarland starting some kind of other venture that's, you know, imaginative and
Fire Festival
and gets some
2.0.
serious momentum, and you know, this all happens in some form again.
It's literally happening.
Hey guys, it's Billy McFarland. As you might know, I effed around. And because of that, I definitely found out. Obviously, I've had a little bit too much time to think about this, but I do feel like the moment's right to start making this up to everybody.
So I guess Billy's out of prison now, and he's back with a plan to pay off that $26 million debt. Can Billy McFarland make a comeback? I don't see why not. We've seen some similar redemption stories. How about we start with an influencer boxing match? Billy McFarland versus Ja Rule.
What about a boxing match?
Yeah, I'm in. I'm ready to go.
So you know,
But in all seriousness, Billy knows he probably doesn't have any chance in paying off his debt by working a traditional career. So there's no doubt that he's eventually going to go back to the risky business plays.
I need to do what I'm good at. That's starting a business.
not a festival.
Not a festival.
Oh,
We can get into that. Starting a business.
whoa.
It's been 6 years since the original Fire Festival event, and it really is looking like Fire Festival 2 will soon become a reality. The Fire Festival 2 website is up and running, and if you're watching this at the right time, you can actually submit a form and potentially become an attendee, an employee, or if you're looking to take on a bit of risk, maybe even as an investor. Billy hasn't gotten into much trouble since his release. He's gone on quite a bit of press tours, done a bunch of interviews, and now he's looking like he wants to run with the memes, having recently posted this short video on his Twitter account.
Andy!
Oh my God, Billy? Round 2?
Yes, but first, we're going to Coachella.
You know, it's just so great that a guy like Billy, who is a notorious liar, scammer, fraudster, you name it, will be able to just keep selling his shit. We'll keep getting investors. We'll keep getting people to give him money. Even though we all know full well that he's a scammer. Like, I have a bridge in Brooklyn. He's the I have a bridge in Brooklyn to sell you. Oh my God. And the crazy thing is that, okay, Billy's either going to make a lot of money, because he'll just keep doing shit like this and it'll just work out for him, or he's going to end up in jail again and then it'll all just start all over. You know? Oh, man. This video has such a great soundtrack.
Oh, wait. This didn't go so well last time.
Breaking news, Billy McFarland's Fire Pig Fights models bomb.
And there's so much that can go wrong.
Not this time. Link in bio. Cut.
I love that it's all being treated like a joke, like that he's in on the meme. You know what I mean? That like he's in on the joke now, even though he shouldn't be in on the joke. Like there are so many people who lost their savings. And he's out here being in on the joke. He's like Elon Musk. He's doing the Elon Musk thing where he just gets in on the meme and he's like, it's like, no, bro. You don't get a laugh with us. Okay? You fucking bozo. Camomiles, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're laughing at you, not with you kind of thing. Listen, if he hadn't fucked over all those Bahamians, I probably would not be as infuriated with the fact that everybody's just joking. Everybody's just joking around now, including Billy. And people are just, you know, memifying Fyre Festival 2.0 and buying tickets, whatever. Ava, thank you for the 3 months. You know? This is how he talks.
So the long and the short of it is the website is in trouble. I hear you guys can help.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
Totally not a problem.
100%. Let us explain a little bit about what our company, FYRE Media, does.
Okay.
Unfortunately, our other partners, Kyle Chadwick and Moog, couldn't be here. And what they're doing, Sambo? No. Sambro? No. Sambroni. I like Sambone. What's actually interesting about Sambone is they are pitching a straight-to-Nokia-based smartphone app called 5 Square. Similar to 4 Square, except that it's for medical
I don't know why, but these guys are reminding me of Sear and Will.
professionals who have HPV. What FYRE Media does is a little different. We started in our dorm room at Oswego College 4 years ago as a way to seamlessly fuse branded integrations with content creators such as yourselves.
What does any of that mean?
Okay, look, if I could just drive the bus for a second. Okay. Branded integration from a user-side content platform is dad.
It's dad.
It's totally dad.
It's dad.
It's dad.
Yeah.
And I don't mean to offend anyone.
You're not offending me because I don't understand.
That is why we started at Movie Mood Digital, okay? To focus on SEO, keyword-rich trend tracking, and have had a lot of success on the mobile-to-mobile, tablet-based client side.
So then we use that momentum with our silent partners, Brady, Chad, Dexter, Tyler, and Tim. We started up Gizcrunk Media, which provides user testing from an analytics perspective, and it's a companion product to KUM Digital's cloud source integration field.
Sorry, I'm a little confused. What's the name of your company?
Well, I actually feel like Devil's Deuce Interactive would be the best fit for you guys. Devil's Deuce Interactive was started 20 minutes ago due to a fever dream that my grandfather had in his deathbed while suffering from a subliminal hematoma at Mount Sinai.
But then we took on some capital from a VC firm out of Qatar, just to get it off the ground.
Devil's Deuce Interactive matches brands to alpha-based consumers material to their tablet-based P2P behavior.
Radical transparency, multi-stage engagement, etc. I mean, absolutely no brand cuffs.
Absolutely no brand cuffs.
Absolutely no brand cuffs.
No brand cuffs.
No brand cuffs.
Absolutely no brand cuffs. No brand cuffs. No brand cuffs.
No brand cuffs. I got it. That actually sounds like something.
Oh, sorry to cut you off, Sambone. 8 minutes ago, Devil's Deuce Interactive went under beeswax, so...
The company that you started 20 minutes ago went out of business 8 minutes ago?
Well, yes and no, and yes and no, and yes and no, and yes and no.
How is this 12
we're
years
not out of
old?
business because we started up Angel Dump LLC 15 seconds ago.
As a companion service to Christ Milk Digital, which we started up 2 minutes ago via Twitter.
So I'm really sorry. What company are you representing right now at this moment?
At this very second, for the next 9, we're Christ Milk Digital. It is a mobile-based app farming product employing demand-side real-time optimization to bring religious church-going folk into the cloud-based
Hunter, I don't mean to cut you off now, but I'm tracking a trend. That trend is #SBN. I got bad news. Christ Milk just now went down. But that's okay because we actually just started a brand new company we're both really excited about.
Super excited about it.
It's called Interactive.
I guess digital?
Digital, actually.
It's a spin-off of Elephant Dungeon Enterprises, itself a spin-off of Flytrap Media.
Which is actually a subsidiary to Cranky Lesbian Digital.
With an umbrella brand under Crunks Digital Entertainment.
Which is owned by Vampire Corn. Not sure if you heard of them. They started Pyramid.
You know Pyramid? You heard of Pyramid? Have you heard of Pyramid?
Pyramid? P-Y.
No, it's spelled the same way, except the Y's are 3's and the I's are E's.
All the I's.
They offer this really cool geo-targeted ad-serving platform that focuses on mobile and tablet-based biz dev with extremely high ROI, considering
community outreach,
the cloud-based computing that's happening.
Okay, see, that's interesting, because what I think we need is A/B testing over a variety of markets, HTML5 compatible, of course.
Of course,
yeah.
With a focus on user-generated crowdsourced brand integrations via tablet and/or cloud-based computing systems.
Yeah, I think we can hook that up.
We can
hook that up.
You have 100%.
Yeah, we get a booth at South by. We'll get that grilled cheese.
South by Southwest.
Okay, see, everything that I just said is gibberish.
Do you know the guys from Gibberish Media?
Get out of my office.
Oh my god. That is so accurate. I feel like you must encounter people like this IRL. Yeah, I would encounter this type of guy at the club who... It's a little bit of a different type of guy, but basically their father or, you know, their parents would be extremely rich. And so that is how they had all of their money and could buy bottles and drive really nice cars. But they would always try to tell me about the businesses that they're starting up, or like try to explain it in a way where it seemed as if that's where all their money comes from. And I'm like, listen, I don't know about business. I'm not a businesswoman, but I know this is bullshit, okay? And I know that you are able to spend $3,000 on alcohol tonight, not because of whatever the hell just came out of your mouth, but because your father is one of the biggest producers in Hollywood, or that your father is, just a fucking venture capitalist. My intro to entrepreneurship professor told us to stay away from men who say they're entrepreneurs. Yeah, anybody who says it, I'm like, okay, what snake oil are you selling? Yes, and they would also be on coke as well. So that's always that always adds to the fun. But anyway, if you joined in late, yes, it is true that tickets are already on sale for FYRE Festival 2.0. The first pre-sale passes, which are selling with tax for $549.89, even though there's no location, Let's talk about Starbucks. So, you shouldn't be drinking Starbucks anyway because it's the worst fucking coffee. And the reason why everyone drinks Starbucks is because of the name. Because of the name recognition. I cannot. Okay. And this is supposed to shame. When I go traveling with friends to foreign countries and they try and seek out Starbucks because they do not want to just go to a cafe and get coffee, and they have to have their Starbucks, it drives me insane because Starbucks coffee is so bad. It is literally burnt. Do you know this, my Starbucks drinkers? Starbucks coffee is literally burnt coffee. The black coffee is burnt. And the reason that you can't taste it unless you get the black coffee is because they'll dump so much sugar and shit in it, so you can't taste the fact that it's burnt. As a former barista, nar. Its default flavor is burnt coffee. And I like drinking black coffee, so I can taste when coffee is burnt. The Frappuccinos are literally milkshakes. Yes, here. Let me see. Starbucks coffee. Why Starbucks makes burnt coffee. Starbucks coffee is crap. Why is it so bitter? These are the questions I've attempted to answer over time simply because so many people love their drinks. What I didn't know is that half the problem centers in Starbucks' inability is roasting coffee well. Because the thing is that the baristas at Starbucks are not properly trained on how to roast coffee beans. Like how to actually make proper coffee. Starbucks coffee tastes burnt, but no matter where you go, that burnt flavor is consistent. They had consistency and they wanted to have a known flavor even if it was gross with milk or sugar. One potential issue with doing medium roast at that scale is having a consistent flavor from shop to shop. It's so expensive. Yes, it is. Lorena, thank you for the 5 months. But you can go to any Starbucks anywhere and drink. That's what's so wild, is that Starbucks is consistent, which is why people just love going to Starbucks. That and like the name recognition. And it's because it's consistent in its burntness. It's consistently ass. If you just Google Starbucks coffee is burnt, look at how many articles there are. Look at how many articles there are on why does Starbucks coffee taste burnt? Why Starbucks coffee has a burnt taste? Why people think Starbucks burns their coffee? Because they burn the beans. Confessions of a Starbucks barista. Like, there's just endless. There's just endless information on Starbucks being burnt. Like, I would honestly rather drink coffee from Dunkin' Donuts or McDonald's, and it's way cheaper. Like, the thing is that Starbucks isn't even cheap. If you're gonna drink if you're gonna drink coffee that's mass produced like that, why are you spending money in the process? If you want to drink ass, then make it cheap ass at least. That's what I'm saying. if you're gonna drink ass coffee, at least don't be spending a lot of money on it. Okay, but more importantly, let's talk about why we really should be boycotting Starbucks. And it's because, as anybody who has been paying attention to what's been happening with the unionization efforts with Starbucks employees knows, Starbucks has engaged in the worst union busting tactics of any corporation. Starbucks has spent millions of dollars in anti-union tactics, union busting tactics, rather than just paying their employees more and giving their employees more rights.
They were shocked when they found them, stacks and stacks of them, in the break room of a unionized Starbucks in Denver, Colorado, piled up for all workers to see. A flyer, branded with the Starbucks logo, dense with information, and topped with a massive headline: decertification petitions or elections. Maybe it's mundane sounding, but this wasn't some benign handout or HR memo. It's actually a smoking gun, indicating that Starbucks corporate is going nuclear. And not only that, the company is getting help from the most radioactive name in union busting, a right-wing dark money group called the National Right to Work Foundation. These are major revelations, so let's take a step back to unpack them. Decertification, or when union members...
Starbucks is utilizing dark money to prevent their employees from unionizing.
Vote to end representation is the ultimate endgame for anti-labor corporations. It is more and more rare and often unsuccessful, especially when workers just fought so hard to win representation. But for Starbucks, it's the next ploy in an unprecedented and increasingly desperate union busting campaign that has now reached 2 full years of firings, harassment, and rampant lawbreaking. Starbucks Workers United sprung up in August 2021 in a few stores in Buffalo, New York. There are now more than 350 locations and 8,000 members represented by the union. That's a record pace, even with the company's illegal activity slowing down momentum a bit. Workers have held strong though, so now Starbucks is shooting for decertification as a last gasp tactic. And based on our reporting, it's being very aggressive about it. These flyers, for example, they're supposed to be distributed only to workers when they ask about voting out their union. That clearly did not happen. They were left out in the open for everyone to see. And again, the even bigger bombshell here is what it says elsewhere on the flyer. For more information about decertification, Starbucks suggests, workers should contact the National Right to Work Foundation. So who is the National Right to Work Foundation? It's a dark money group that goes all out to convince workers to abandon their union. Dark money here, by the way, is code for right-wing billionaire and corporate money. Lots of it, from the Kochs and Walton family to Dick Uihlein or Rebecca Mercer. The National Right to Work Foundation staff also includes leading lights of the conservative movement, from the Heritage Foundation, John Birch Society, and ALEC. In total, they generally have about a $10 million annual budget aimed at busting solidarity. The National...
Like, it is the sickest thing that these corporations spend millions of dollars to stop their employees from unionizing, rather than spending that money to pay their employees more. They spend that money to stop them from unionizing to have more rights.
The Right to Work Foundation's involvement started this spring, and that's no coincidence. The NLRB doesn't accept decertification petitions until a full year after the original successful union election is verified. But over and over, the NLRB has found that Starbucks has refused to negotiate in good faith and ordered them to do so. We've been covering it for a while.
It's like pulling teeth, trying to get anything from this company right now.
The actuality is that we've only had a couple of bargaining sessions with 2 or 3 stores out of the over 230 unionized locations.
That was made a year ago, and it hasn't gotten any better. And now, a growing number of stores are watching their 1-year anniversary go by with no contract, which is exactly what the Right to Work Foundation seizes on.
That process can go on for maybe 6 months, maybe a year, even longer. In this case,
that's Mark Mix, the head of the National Right to Work Foundation.
This fucking guy.
With an editor at a small
it's
website
always some
from New York's
bald
Finger Lakes
asshole.
region at the end of May. The video only has about 26 views, and 24 of them are probably from me, making sure that I actually heard him correctly.
I know there's real questions about how Starbucks is coming to the table. There's a dispute between the two parties here. The union says we've demanded negotiations. Starbucks says we've demanded negotiations, and yet not many negotiations are taking place at this time. I think there's 62 or 63 contracts that are in process where they're negotiating. Some of them they still haven't set the ground rules for what happens.
It's an automatic knowledge for someone to have if they're not legally allowed to coordinate with Starbucks, and it matches data released by the company. The National Right to Work Foundation isn't simply an observer. When this video came out, it already had its name on several Starbucks Workers United decertification petitions, like this one from a store in Pittsburgh. Starbucks paved the way by firing or forcing out that store's entire bargaining committee. Earlier this summer, an NLRB judge ordered that the fired leaders be reinstated, but it was while they were gone that the decertification petition happened. There have been
So one of the main tactics that corporations like Starbucks take to union bust is delay, because it's illegal for them to cancel a vote on whether to unionize, but they can do whatever they are able to skirt the law to keep that vote from happening as long as possible. So they're really effective. They're just so strong and effective at delaying unionization votes. And then the other thing that they'll do is they will just break the law because it's really no skin off their back. And one of the ways that they break the law is they'll just fire employees who are threatening to unionize, who are heading up unionization efforts. And even though that is illegal and the employee has the law on their side to be rehired again, it still is to the advantage of a company like Starbucks to do that, because it can take months, sometimes years, for these employees to be hired back. All that Starbucks has to do is provide back pay, which is the money that they would have been paid anyway if they were working. They literally just look at it as a cost of doing business. Amazon does this all the time. Pretty much every corporation does this because it's easy to. And when it comes to breaking labor laws, the most serious repercussions that they'll face is just a small fine. And the people who work for the the people who work for the National Labor Board, they are so overwhelmed. There are just so many violations that are taking place with with all of these corporations, that even though labor laws exist, they really don't do much to protect workers who are unjustly fired or who are getting fucked over because they are fighting for the right to unionize.
16 decertification petitions total and have 350 plus unionized stores, and most have already been withdrawn or denied by the courts. It's a secretive process, but the talking points are familiar. Here's Mark Mix again, offering misleading information about the union negotiations that come straight from the Starbucks playbook.
Starbucks has offered raises and paid raises to a lot of baristas over the course of the last 2 years. But if you're in a union negotiation, it's an unfair labor practice charge for Starbucks to pay those employees that have been unionized additional wages. So these baristas are saying, why don't we get a pay raise? Well, the answer is because the union will file a ULP against the employer, Starbucks in this case, if they give them additional money during negotiations.
If that sounds familiar, it's probably because it's the exact argument that the company has been making for the past year, despite the fact that the NLRB has...
Yeah, steal from your employer and go to jail. Employer steals from you and they pay a fine. That is so true. And the fact that U.S. employers are charged with violating federal law in over 40% of all union election campaigns, and they're just able to keep doing that, speaks to how our current labor laws favor corporations. Can you imagine if you were breaking the law 40% of the time? Do you think that you would just be allowed to go about your day and keep doing it? No.
Repeatedly called it false and ordered Starbucks to give raises to union members.
My understanding was under the law, we did not have the...
Howard Schultz should be in prison, okay? This guy should be behind fucking bars. Not only because his coffee is shitty, but because he is evil as well.
Unilateral right to provide those benefits to employees who were interested in joining a union.
Yep, it was illegal and untrue, and the company continues to break the law, even if former CEO Howard Schultz refused to acknowledge it. What's key here is that it's another indicator of how Starbucks and the National Right to Work Foundation are very much on the same page. That's not just incidental either. We've spoken to Starbucks union members across the country who have worked in stores that have filed decertification petitions. In New York, Pennsylvania, Denver, Virginia, the story has been the same. Managers approaching workers, explaining the process, and making an example out of others. Once they're filed, the National Right to Work Foundation puts on a publicity blitz, heralding each one and attracting media attention in local markets. While those petitions subsequently get withdrawn or thrown out, the union continues to add shops, including in typically conservative places like Wyoming. Starbucks workers have already survived the all-out union busting of founder and former CEO Howard Schultz. Now, workers are facing a brigade of anti-union billionaires whose plan has just been exposed to the world.
I mean, the good news is that a majority of Americans, including 77% of young people, support the right to join a union. So unionization has, in the past year, had more support than it has in quite a few decades. And I've talked about this a lot, but that is due to more people having class consciousness, due to unprecedented events like the pandemic really shaking shit up, and people realizing just how fucked over they are, you know, they are getting by their employers.
Starbucks should be getting publicly roasted for union busting and refusing to even negotiate with unionized workers. You see, if there's one thing I love more than coffee, it's unions, because unions perk up pay. And if there's one thing I hate more than corporations who try to bust unions, it's having to make my own coffee every morning. Now, I may be known for a lot of things, but making a good cup of coffee isn't one of them. I was thrilled to hear about workers in Starbucks stores across the country exercising their right to unionize. A cup of solidarity brewed by a union barista? What could be better than that? Definitely not me being my own barista. Starbucks is a multi-billion-dollar company.
Good night, Josh.
Its new CEO will start with a pay package estimated to be worth over $28 million.
That's what he's starting with. Their new CEO is starting with a pay package of over $28 million. And this is like, this is what people, especially young people, are seeing, and why they're so fucking sick and tired. Because so many people understand now that the compensation that CEOs and executives receive is not at all close to what they deserve. It's that I feel like we used to have this idea that a CEO, a top executive at a company, is doing something that no one else could be doing. That they are deserving of that pay simply because they are at the top of the ladder. And we've just seen time and time again how untrue that is, and how these people do not deserve to be making thousands of times more than what the average person makes. And in situations like the WGA and SAG-AFTRA strike, realizing that the unbelievably unequal balance between what the executives and CEOs are making versus what those who are actually creating the content are making is so unfair. And young people especially, we don't have houses, we don't have retirement plans, we don't have things that workers of the past would have had because of how fucking expensive everything is nowadays and how our pay and the minimum wage has not reflected that astronomical rise in cost. So they really have nothing to lose. That's kind of the mentality. It's like, okay, I might get fired. You know, I might lose my job. I might lose this small amount of money that I have coming in, but it's worth it for me to take that risk. It's worth it for me to have that happen in order to fight for what we are fighting for. Because just simply continuing to go along and be taken advantage of by these corporations it's not going to work it doesn't work for me anymore.
That's roughly 800 times the pay of the workers who actually brew and serve the coffee the business is built on. That's why those workers have begun to unionize. Since December 2021, Starbucks Workers United has won union elections in more than 300.
Right, and exactly. In the 50s, CEO pay was about 20 times the average employee's. And now, you just saw right here, the new CEO is making 800 times what the average employee is making. So how is it that we go from 20 to 800? Did these CEOs just become, 800 times better than they were in the past to deserve this absolutely egregious amount of pay? Well, duh, that's true. The CEOs have certainly gotten so valuable to reflect making 800 times the amount of what the average employee at their company makes.
Starbucks stores, covering more than 8,000 workers and counting. The Starbucks Union campaign has inspired young workers across the country and breathed life into a U.S. labor movement that has been stagnant for decades. To bust the union, Starbucks briefly brought in its former CEO, billionaire Howard Schultz, and still refuses to even sit down at the bargaining table. That's why I've been boycotting Starbucks. As part of its campaign to tamp down further unionization, Starbucks corporate has fired scores of pro-union workers, closed stores that have unionized, threatened to withhold wage and benefit improvements from stores considering unionizing, and packed stores with outside managers to undermine organizing efforts. The National Labor Relations Board, which oversees all union elections in the United States, has issued more than 93 complaints covering 328 unfair labor practice charges against Starbucks, and ordered reinstatement of at least 23 fired workers so far. Yet Starbucks is unwilling to change its anti-union ways, even though Schultz was grilled in front of Congress.
Have you ever threatened?
Have you ever
coerced,
threatened?
Or intimidated a worker for
A
supporting
worker?
I've had conversations that could have been interpreted in a different way than I
This guy is
intended.
so
Starbucks
fucking evil.
claims to be a progressive company.
A worker.
But based on the way it's broken labor law and put unionized workers in the percolator, that couldn't be further from the truth. Now is an opportunity for all of us to make our voices heard and to tell Starbucks to stop union busting and bargain in good faith with Starbucks Workers United. And it's time for Joe Biden, who calls himself the most pro-union
Yeah, come on, Sleepy Joe.
to send a powerful message. We won't tolerate union busting by Starbucks or any other corporation. Otherwise, my boycott will continue, and perhaps you'll consider joining me. If we want to brew a future where workers have power and dignity, then we need to show solidarity with unions and stand up to corporate bullying.
So boycotts are important when there is no union, which means they are not able to go on strike. So the reason that the WGA and SAG-AFTRA have not called for boycotts of the companies that we are on strike against is because we are on strike, because we do have unions. But for something like Starbucks, because they are so effectively blocking efforts to unionize, then the only other option you as a consumer have is to boycott that product and to say, I will no longer buy your product as long as you continue to be anti-union. That's true. Any group of people can strike, but it does not work effectively the way it does when you have a union that is on strike. So, of course, anyone can walk out and say they're on strike. But if you are not part of a union, and especially, you know, with unions like the WGA and SAG-AFTRA, which have been around for a long time, have previously been through strikes, then it's really hard to be effective in the way that you need to be. And that's why you need to add in something like a boycott. So speaking of, man, honestly, the lines at my local Starbucks also made me stop. Yeah, it's pretty wild how it's pretty wild how busy every single Starbucks always is. Like, it doesn't matter what time you go in there, there's always a fucking line. That is just the power that Starbucks has. The name recognition. You know, people want their Starbucks because it's consistently bad and because it's familiar. Oh, wait a second. What's going on here? Hold on. In a AMPTP releases details of August 11th proposal to WGA. Both sides met tonight. What the fuck? In a desperate move, the AMPTP has released their proposals publicly. Not only are these proposals still inadequate, they are an attempt by the bosses to divide our members. These motherfuckers called for a media blackout, and they have been running to the trades and are now publicly releasing their proposals so that they can try and keep ahead of this whole thing. They're hoping we will start arguing with each other over which parts we can and can't live with. Don't fall for it. They know they can't beat our negotiators in the negotiating room, so they're trying to negotiate directly with us. Don't let them. Writers are used to this slimy move. When we're making a deal, producers will call us complaining that our reps are crazy and are asking for too much. Whenever they try to pull that, there's only one right answer. Talk to my reps. That's what we need to tell the AMTTP here. We have a brilliant, experienced negotiating team of MBAs, lawyers, and union leaders. They are literally in negotiations right now, and the AMPTP released their proposals so that we would all be like, okay, we're going to negotiate with the AMPTP now. They have the studios on the ropes. We're winning and they know it. Also, LOL, Deadline was in such a hurry to copy and paste the AMPTP's press release and put it out as journalism that they forgot to take out the paragraph marks before posting. Our priority is to end a strike so that valued members of the creative community can... They literally just copied and pasted it. They literally just copied and pasted it. The AMPTP sent this to them, to whatever journalist at Deadline. And they copied and pasted and hit sent. We have come to the table with an offer that meets the priority concerns the writers have expressed. We are deeply committed to ending the strike and are hopeful that the WGA will work toward the same resolution. LOL. I wonder if it was fucking Gene Mattias, that journalist who has just been sucking the AMPTP's ass. Question, does it mean talks aren't going well if they released it tonight after they met? No, talks are going fine. They've moved in our direction. They're just throwing a temper tantrum before they come the rest of the way. They should have maintained radio silence. It does make them look desperate, but if true, they are at the very least bargaining again, which we can and should all agree is a good thing. Yeah. This is why I keep saying just ignore anything the AMPTP is releasing during a media blackout that they called for. Nice media blackout you got there. I was looking for... Hold on. Oh, wow. Looks like the AMPTP's new union-busting PR firm is the same one that the LAUSD uses to harass UTLA now, which is the teachers union, and they're using the same sock puppet accounts against us. That's like Lizzo hiring Marty Singer. It's like everybody who's bad uses Marty Singer. It won't work, and frankly, it's just embarrassing. These CEOs are grown-ass people, and this is how they behave. Actually, what's happening is vast majority of your union is made up of people with little downside to remaining on strike. People who make their living doing all kinds of things, generally service and gig jobs, besides writing scripts that pay the rent. The studios know this. They're reading the room. You are not. They hear clearly that the small percentage of members who do make a living writing are losing their patience, and this is just all bullshit. Yeah, when the enemy hires a PR firm, that means that our side is winning, okay? That the side of the workers that the workers are on is winning. Anyway, this is the tweet I was looking for. So today was day 113, which means that the WGA has passed the 1973 strike to become the third longest strike in WGA history. So only the strikes in 1960 and 1988 went longer. This is a badge of honor for our members and a mark of shame for the studios who are losing billions to save millions on a deal that they should have made on day one. Moms for, you know, it's wild because you don't realize the lengths that these corporations will go to try and stop our efforts. I bet you that this is a fake Twitter account. I bet you that this was an account made by somebody at one of these PR firms, because why is it that this random account called LA Mom for Public Education happens to care so much about what's going on with the teachers and the teachers strike, and also the writers and the actors? Like, what does this LA Mom for Public Ed have to do with the WGA and SAG-AFTRA strike? It's only a matter of time until those members part ways and pull support from the strike. Then they'll go back to the table to negotiate with leverage of the real writers. Because the thing is that this LA Mom for Public Ed account is pushing out exactly what the trades are pushing out to try and turn the tides in favor of the AMPTP. Board member here, okay, heard this from the mouth of a WGA board member this past weekend. Oh my God. People just be lying. It was like the Variety article where they said, oh yeah, a showrunner was quoted. They're like, no one wants this. No one has been asking for this. Let me look this account up. LA Mom for Public Ed. Woke mom of 3 kids in LAUSD. What? Retired private school teacher. Advocate for great schools, particularly those my taxes support. New on Twitter. Be nice. This is so fucking fake. This is not real. Thanks for keeping my kids safe today, LAUSD sup. So glad you and UTLA decided that LAUSD students, the vast majority of whom cannot read, write, or perform mathematics anywhere near grade level, needed a rain day. What happened to the gladiator for kids we thought we hired? Okay, so it looks like I want to see when she got on, when this supposed LA bomb for public ed got on Twitter. She's basically using Twitter just to argue against the teachers union and the WJ and SAG-AFTRA. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Where you know, what is her stake with talking about the writers and actors strike? You're trying to tell me that this is not one of the PR firms that was hired, that this wasn't their work? Korean man 6969, thank you for the prime. Anyway. There was a rally outside of Walt Disney Studios in Burbank today where a lot of celebrities got together for the national, well, celebrities and also other people on strike for the National Day of Solidarity. Here's Ron Perlman speaking.
I was born in 1950, and I have been a union man my entire motherfucking woke life.
Wait, I'm sorry. Ron Perlman is 72? Wait, did I get that right? 1950. That can't be possible. What? He's 73 years old? Isn't it so wild that he married Will's former Groundlings teacher? Ron Perlman is 73 years old. He is a total zaddy.
My parents were union people who were lower middle class. New York City, didn't have a summer home, didn't have a yacht, didn't have anything but love and humor, which is what got me here today. There's always been a tension between management and labor. We can see it today here, and we can see it everywhere we turn. They just somehow feel that they deserve all the toys. The fucked up thing is...
There we go. There we go, Ron.
However much they take will never be enough. So what they need to do is make us feel small. Devalue us. Gaslight us with the thought that if we don't walk in line, lockstep, we can be replaced. Because any motherfucker could do what we do.
Hell no! Hell no!
I don't think there's anybody here in this beautiful, beautiful crowd, which goes as far as I can see. I'm so moved. I don't think there's anybody here that wants a golden parachute or even knows what the fuck that is. Or wants stock options. Or wants to buy one company and then fire 15,000 people so that two companies with less workers looks better on the bottom line. I don't think anybody here wants to do that. All we want to do is tell stories about human beings. How the fuck can we tell stories about humanity, which is what we all do, which is what we love to do, which is what many of us do for free, if they want to dehumanize us?
How the fuck?
Doesn't make any sense. And all that money that's engendered every year by the work that you all do, there's plenty of that to go around.
He actually scares the shit out of me, but in such a good way. In like the best way possible. How the fuck? Like, I would not want to mess with this man.
If they're claiming that they're losing money, they just made a fucked up model, that's all. Don't blame me for that.
Don't blame me for that. Damn straight. Here is Martin
A lot of
Sheen.
noise for Martin Sheen.
Thank you very much. I have been a proud member of the Screen Actors Guild, as well as the American Federation of Radio and TV Artists and Equity, since 1961. That was the same year I got married. Clearly, I have a fondness for unions. As you just heard, I sometimes find myself with a bit of an identification crisis. You see, as was mentioned previously, I spent the time from 1999 until the fall of 2006 as a member of an extraordinary company called the West Wing.
West Wing!
And I was affectionately known, in some quarters at least, as the acting President of the United States. When the show ended its run in 2006, I became known, some quarters equally fondly, as the former acting President of the United States. And I'm proud to have been part of that extraordinary company, most of whom are here today, and I want to acknowledge them, and I hope that they will acknowledge themselves. Allison Janney.
God, she's such a fucking queen. I love her.
Dule Hill. Melissa Fitzgerald. Brad Whitford. Richard Schiff. Janelle Maloney. Josh Molina. Mary McCormick.
There's something particularly powerful about having actors. I think I hear the bell. Having actors who are of the old guard. Like Martin Sheen has been around for fucking ever. He's old. And so to have actors who have lived through so many changes in Hollywood to get up there and see them at this phase in their lives where a lot of them are retired. You know, they're kind of, they're not working as much as they used to, but to acknowledge how much things have changed and how bad they are for young people. And so even though they got to, even though they're towards the later part of their lives, and again, when we fight for more rights and for fairer pay, we are also fighting really for the younger people, for the generations to come. So to see the old guard be up there and to talk about how important it is that we do fight for the new. Okay, I'm coming. Oh my God, hold on. Yo, Farley was just straight up busting what I had to say. Every time I would say something, I would just doink, doink, doink. I'm like, okay, I get it. I understand. The old guard got to live the glory days, but they have no problem sticking up for people who didn't have it. Yeah, love to see
And
it.
a shout out to Rob Lowe, as well as Aaron Sorkin. You know, the Irish tell the story of a man who arrives at the gates of heaven and asks to be let in. St. Peter says, of course, just show us your scars. The man says, I have no scars. St. Peter says, what a pity. Was there nothing worth fighting for? Clearly, this union has found something worth fighting for, and it is very costly. If this were not so, we would be left to question its value. And so now we are called to support the union, support the leadership, and to stand together for the long haul, and to stick to it like a stamp.
What are you fighting for, Farley?
The studios
more treats
are always seeing what is and asking why. Let us continue to dream things that never were and say, why not? There's so much going on in our country. It is so dangerously divided. And very often we come to gatherings like these and we're inspired because we see the effect of unionism and unity. That's right. And so, in my closing remarks, I would like to offer a prayer by Tagore, the Indian poet laureate. We are called to help lift this nation up to that place where the heart is without fear and the head is held high, where knowledge is free, where the world has not been broken up into fragments by narrow domestic walls, where words come out from the depths of truth and tireless striving stretches its arms towards perfection, where the clear stream of reason has not lost its way into the dreary desert sands of dead habit, where the mind is led forward by thee into ever-widening thought and action into that heaven of freedom. Dear Father, let our country awake. Amen.
Amen. Amen. God, I love actors. I love actors because they're so good at giving speeches. He had that shit memorized. Okay, that is someone who has been doing this for a long time. He was not going to be reading off a paper. He had that shit down pat. That is former President Bartlett, baby. Dialed in. Yeah. Okay, last one I want to watch is Kerry Washington.
What's up, fellow union members? I can't hear you. What's up, fellow union members? Listen, when I wanted to be an actor, when I was a little girl dreaming about this job, I thought there was no way that I could do this. Because I thought that being an actor,
What's up,
wanting to be
Vale?
an actor meant you had to want to be famous. I thought that being an actor meant...
Oh! What? Why? What happened to my screen? What the fuck? Why does this happen to me? Oh no, the void. Okay. What is going on? Why does this happen all the time? There is always something afoot here on my stream. Let me pull up a new... Okay, let me close out and then open a new thing. Hold on, please. Okay, let's see if this works. And yes, there we go.
benefit when we put our vulnerability and our hearts on the...
Oh, shit. I do everything right, and this always happens.
Union members! I can't hear you! What's up, fellow union members? Listen, when I wanted to be an actor, when I was a little girl dreaming about this job, I thought there was no way that I could do this. Because I thought that being an actor, wanting to be an actor, meant you had to want to be famous. I thought that being an actor meant that you had to want to be on the cover of magazines and on big billboards. And to be honest with you, I didn't think that that was possible for me. I wasn't going to pursue my dream because I thought pursuing my dream meant reaching for the impossible. And then I learned about unions. I learned that there are people, communities of people, entire unions of people that were making a living being working actors. I learned that I didn't have to want to be famous. I could just pursue a career doing what I love to do, and I could raise a family and live a life doing that, being paid a fair wage. We have come to a point in our history where that is no longer possible. We've come to a point in our history where just being a working actor, coming to work every day, devoting oneself to this craft, dedicating oneself for the entertainment and the joy of others means I can't make a fair living. It's not okay. It's not okay for other people to benefit for our hard work and sweat. It's not okay for other people to benefit while we work 16-hour days. It's not okay for other people to benefit when we put our vulnerability and our hearts on the line. It's not okay for other people to benefit while we do the hard work. That's not okay. We deserve to be paid a fair wage. We deserve to be able to have access to health care. We deserve to be able to live a just life. We deserve to be able to be protected from machines pretending to be us. We deserve to be working artists and devote ourselves for the betterment of others and be paid fairly.
Yes, honey.
Being a working artist, the dream of making a living doing what we want to do should not be impossible.
Those neck things are pumping.
We should not be chasing the impossible when we dedicate ourselves to the joy and entertainment of others. You know, people say this to me a lot. This character that I played, this fixer, I won't name the name of the show because it's strike to work. But people call her name. blame when things need to be fixed, right? They want me to handle it. They want me to fix it. What I want us to acknowledge today is that there is this tradition of storytelling that says that there's one hero who comes in and saves the day. That it's one for one. That one person goes out there and conquers the impossible. That's the story we tell. But when you stand here today and you look around, know that the real way that we create change is standing together. That it is not about one person, one for one. It's about one for all. That we are here for each other. That we are here because we know that unions matter. Not only do we have solidarity within our unions, we have solidarity between our unions. Because we know that workers are workers. And we work hard.
Yes. Yo, you know, I've like mainly been at WGA stuff, and obviously writers are great at writing speeches, but actors are great at delivering the speeches. Let me just tell you, and writers can write the great speeches and then deliver the speeches great. Wow, everybody was spitting in those last couple of vids that we watched. Anyway, I know I see a lot of times when we do any labor stuff, politics, whatever, that people in chat will be like, how do I stop despairing? And I think this, even if it's just a temporary reprieve, I think being caught up in the collectivism, I think watching someone deliver a powerful speech that is so resounding that will really kind of cut through the pessimism and the doomerism is important. I think it helps for sure. I really think being a part of these strikes for me has helped to keep my head above the water, in addition to also having streaming. But to just like be a part of that movement, be feeling the energy, be realizing how many people are on the same side together, how many people across unions, across the country are standing together. It's really powerful. Seeing workers organize and have solidarity with each other is inspiring. Absolutely. And so even though fuck Starbucks, and it is so disheartening to see corporations like Starbucks get away with just the most egregious union busting tactics, at the same time, it's not deterring Starbucks employees. It's not deterring other employees who work for other corporations from unionizing, from fighting back. As soon as the video stopped, the doomerism washed back in. You just gotta keep looking at more stuff. You just gotta keep reading more things. Yeah. Yeah, man. Listen, if you're not standing up for yourself and for others now, when are you gonna do it? Just put the video on a loop. Just feed it into my veins, please. Just feed it fucking right there. But now is the time. Now is the time to take advantage of this gigantic moment, of this movement. If you're a worker and you're like, I want to unionize, I want to change shit, then feed off this energy. Be a part of what so many people are doing right now. Good night, Justin. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so it's gaming time. It's time to game. I'm really excited to be playing Detroit because it's made me so so excited to stream every night. Listen, I love doing the news. Tonight was an easy news night. Sometimes it's really hard. Sometimes I get anxiety doing news coverage. But having this game to look forward to is the best. I love gaming. I love gaming. Super excited about watching the Detroit streams. It's just great. It's just a great fucking game. I feel like this is a really good game for me as well. This is really a good game for me to be playing. Oh, you're in for an emotional roller coaster? What? You know what this game is? It's like... It's like when you have to do something that's hard, but you've got a little treat waiting for you at the end. Like, streaming news content is hard. Playing this game is not. It's like my little dessert. It's like my little sweet treat. Okay. I'm gonna pull it up. Are you planning on playing any more Conan? I really like Conan. I really want to play with the boys again because it was fun to play Conan with other people. I might jump back in there if they're done with Conan. Fuck, it's doing this thing again. Hold on. I need to go to Task Manager, and now I know what to do, so hopefully this works. Yeah, I kept asking Will if he was gonna jump back into Conan, and he was just really caught up in Baldur's Gate. Is he done with Baldur's Gate? I don't even know. I don't really know how games work. Like, do people just play a game a bunch and then they're kind of done with it? Or do they just rotate? Because usually I don't rotate. So far, my gameplay on stream has been finish one game and then as soon as that's finished, move on to another. Some do tend to metagames. I know that there's some people who play the same fucking game nonstop for hours on end. But yeah, this is the first time I've kind of been rotating. I mean, I'm going to be stuck. I'm going to be doing Detroit Become Human until I finish it. Usually play shorter story-based game with a legit ending. Yeah. That's kind of my thing. These are the games. Oh my god. Little Nightmares 3 is coming out. Who saw that news? This is the first time I've been excited for a game. I get it now. I get the excitement for a game. That's how I feel about Little Nightmares 3. I was so sad after Little Nightmares 2 because that was it. Yes, I played the first two. Those were my early days of streaming. It's coming from the devs of The Quarry and Until Dawn. Yes! So happy. It's so exciting. It really is.
Do you remember that survey I mentioned? Perhaps you'd like to take it now?
Yes, I do. Okay, I'll do the fucking survey now. Since it's part of the game.
Great. Let's start.
Let's
Would you consider having a relationship with an android that looks like a human?
Yes.
Do you think that technology could become a threat to mankind?
Yes.
If you had to live on a deserted island and could only bring one object, what would it be?
My sexy android. That's not an option. A book, a cell phone, pen and paper, a console, an instrument. I mean, does the cell phone work? Like, do I have service? Is it like a gaming console? Okay, let's say the cell phone works.
Do you consider yourself dependent on technology?
Yeah, because I spend way too much time on Twitter.
What technology do you most anticipate?
Oh my god, fucking flying cars, please.
Do you believe in God?
No.
Would you let an android take care of your children?
Yes.
How much time per day would you say you spend on an electronic device?
Oh, God.
If you needed emergency surgery, would you agree to be operated on by a machine?
Yeah. Fuck
Do
it.
you think one day machines
4
could
hours.
develop consciousness?
Do you think one day machines could develop consciousness? Yes. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes already. Okay.
I hope you had a nice experience yesterday. It's good to see you again.
I had a great experience. I did kill someone yesterday, though. I started playing this again during the hurricane because I stayed up till 3, almost played through the whole thing. Wow. Am I about halfway through? I feel like I've got to be halfway. I've played 5 hours. Not yet. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while this is loading.
Oh, feels like somebody's playing with a drill inside my skull. You sure this is the place?
It's the address in the report.
Okay. Let's get going. Jesus.
Oh my god, I missed the Hank and Connor's sex scene. Fuck. Damn. Why am I always missing the sex scenes? Ooh, it's club time. Let's go, baby.
Sexiest androids in town. Now I know why you insisted on coming here.
Whoa, he's calling me out like that. Come on, Hank, don't pretend that you don't like sexy androids, too. Me, when I got up to go pee during Oppenheimer. No, I missed the Florence Pugh weird sex scene. Whoa. What's up? Where's Tifa?
Connor!
Is Connor
What are you doing?
Gage?
Coming, Lieutenant.
Big Drill, thank you for the Prime Gaming.
You're not gonna take my license, are you? I mean, I had nothing to do with it.
Wait a second.
Investigation's ongoing, sir. I can't tell you anything for the moment. Hey, Hank.
Hey, Ben, how's it going?
Do
That
androids
room there.
have sexuality?
By the way, Gavin's in there too.
Oh, great.
That's the question we will
Dead
find out.
body and an asshole, just what I needed.
Lieutenant Anderson and his plastic pet. The fuck are you two doing here?
We've been assigned all cases involving androids.
Oh yeah? Only wasting time.
What if Hank
There's some
and
pervert
Connor
who,
do fall in love?
Got more action than he could handle.
We'll have a look anyway, if you don't mind.
Oh.
Come on, let's go.
Porn
It's,
music, porn music.
Starting to stink of booze in here.
Night, Lieutenant.
Every single cop in this game is such an asshole. That would be like dad and son, more like Zaddy and son. Choose your fantasy. Severe bruising, signs of strangulation. Cardiac arrest, no sign. And the last clue. Michael Graham, dead. Victim was strangled. That's so Raven.
He didn't die of a heart attack. He was strangled.
Yeah, I saw the bruising on the neck. Doesn't prove anything, though. Could have been rough play.
We're missing something here.
But
You
what
could
are we
read the
missing?
android's memory. Maybe you could... Oh, hey! Oh, Connor, you're so disgusting.
He is always licking
I'm gonna
android
puke
blood. Blue blood.
Driver's license.
Critically damaged.
It says...
Reactivation required.
The only way to access its memory is to reactivate it.
Think you can do it?
It's badly damaged. If I can, it'll only be for a minute, maybe less.
That's all
Just
I
hope
need.
It's long enough to learn something.
Oh, my bad, I fucked up. Wait, reconnect R1. And then square.
You were damaged and I reactivated you. Everything is all right.
Oh, that's his wife.
Is he dead?
Oh, that's cute.
Did you kill him?
No. No, it wasn't me.
Tell me what happened.
He started hitting me. Again. And again.
Yeah, he fucking deserves
begged
What else do
die.
you remember? Hurry, we don't have much time.
I don't know. I don't know.
Who
I can't
killed that
remember.
man if it wasn't you?
I don't know. I wasn't shut down. I
Were you
didn't
alone
see
in the room? Was there anyone else with you?
He wanted us to play with two girls. That's what he said. There was two of us.
What model was the other android? Did it look like you?
Tell me! Bro, every human in this game is the biggest asshole.
There was another android. This happened over an hour ago. It's
Two
probably long
androids,
gone.
one cup?
No. It couldn't go outside dressed like that unnoticed. It might still be here.
Think you could find a deviant among all the other androids in this place?
Deviants aren't easily detected.
Oh, shit. It's gotta be some
Remember the first season of Westworld? True. That is
Maybe an
true.
eyewitness, somebody who saw it leaving the room. I'm gonna go ask the manager a few questions about what he saw. You let me know if you think of anything.
Search for android eyewitnesses.
Did you know the victim?
What up, sexy?
Came in maybe 2-3 times. I mean, these guys, they don't really talk very much, you know? They come in,
Feel like I'm at the Abbey.
go on their way.
You ever had any trouble with androids before?
No way. No. Once. We lost a model 2-3 months back. Same model. Just vanished. We never found out what happened.
No one wants to talk to me.
Probably don't have any CCTV.
No way. Oh, yeah. That's what people appreciate.
That guy is
about
putting
it.
in, that android is putting in minimal effort.
Yeah, you can come and go without a trace.
Yeah, business is booming, right?
Yeah. Can't complain. The thing about androids is they're up for whatever you want.
Austin would be running to the ATM to take out $200. Wait, what happened?
So why not go wild?
Yeah, the more I learn about people, the more I love my dog.
Honestly, that is incredibly based, Hank. How am I supposed to...
That club manager's a pain in the ass. Chewed my ear off for half an hour so we don't focus like...
All right, maybe this twink will talk to me. What's up?
Not sure yet. I think there was another android in the room.
Another android?
Yeah. Well, that's what Connor says.
No one will speak.
Hey, I have a terrible fucking headache. Do you have any painkillers?
Not with me, Hank. Sorry.
What good are you, Ben?
Okay, what's over here? I know, I need to find the second android, but no one will talk to me. Do I have to get some money? How do I pay these android strippers? Do I pay them in like batteries? Okay, these all say available. How do I get in them? Come on, mate. I need to get in these doors, but I don't know... How do I get in? Hello. Oh, I need a human to access. Okay, hold on. What about this guy? Let me in. There we go.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Can you come here a second?
Found something?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
Can you rent this, Tracy?
For fuck's sake, Connor, we got better things to do.
Please, Lieutenant.
It's important. I'm lonely. Oh, it literally told me to go ask Hank. I was too busy checking out the android strippers.
This is not gonna look good on my expense account.
Purchase confirmed. Eden Club wishes you a pleasant experience.
$30?
Delighted
That's
to meet
cheap.
you. Follow me. I'll take you to your room.
Okay, now what?
Let's go. I would be here every day. What a steal.
Holy shit. What the hell are you doing?
This is how we have sex as androids. Oh, what's going on here. Blue-haired Tracy headed toward the entrance. Who's this fucking guy? Oh my god, this middle part. Okay, I think I figured it out.
It saw something.
What are you talking about? Saw what?
The deviant leave the room. A blue-haired Tracy. Club policy is to wipe the android's memory every 2 hours. We only have a few minutes if we want to find another witness.
Okay, let's go. Last position. Okay. What do I do? What? Hold on.
Hey, what am I supposed to do with this one?
Tell it you changed your mind. Let's try this one.
This better be pretty.
Okay. Who is this fucking creep? Suspect out of sight. Okay.
No.
No.
I lost its track again.
Spent all this money
Try
and
this
I'm
one.
still not having fun.
Yo, kinda got Riz. He got Android Riz a little bit. There she is. It turned back into the club.
It saw the blue-haired Tracy. I know which way it went.
Then go for it.
Here I go.
There are androids everywhere. How are you gonna tell which one saw the Tracy with blue hair?
I know which direction it took. I just need to find another android on...
Oh my god. There is... Okay. Never mind.
It didn't see anything. I made a mistake somewhere.
Oh, where? But where? Yo, Hank is spending like hundreds of dollars now. This one. This. Shit!
No. I lost its track again.
Spent all this money and I'm still not having fun.
This one. Yep. Aha. It went in here. The red room. Alright, this guy definitely had to have seen something. He's too busy wiggling his android junk around to see anything.
No.
No.
I lost its track again.
Oh my god, I just got so scared. Oh my god. You know how my controller is connected to my mouse so it will like click things and move things around? Well, it just opened up this document that said, do not open this. Do not open this. You will delete your system. And it opened up this thing and it says, Caroline, I told you not to open this document. Top secret information. This is a League of Legends account. And it's from when Ness, okay, hold on. It's from when Nessua was visiting and downloaded League of Legends. And so he must have put this like top secret account information and it just randomly opened that up on my computer. And all I saw was, I told you not to. I thought I just opened up spam or something and was about to like be taken out. Holy shit. That was wild. God damn it, Neswa. Top secret League of Legends information. That's way more embarrassing than porn.
I made a mistake somewhere.
Actually more embarrassing than porn. Oh, shit. There she is. It turned to the blue room. Okay, wait, what's the blue room? This one? Wait, why do you guys keep saying timer? Am I on a timer? Oh, because their memories erase. Oh, I see. Oh, shit.
Nothing. Blue-haired Tracy didn't come this way.
No, she had to have. Where's blue-haired Tracy?
No.
This is hard.
I lost its track again.
Fuck. I don't know what to do. These ladies? Did I ask them? Fuck, I don't remember. Yeah, okay. Oh, great. It hid in a room. Okay. Wait, what room did it hide in, though? This one? Hank just dropping thousands. They left the room. Fuck, this is hard. Did I talk to this guy? I don't know. They're kind of all looking alike. Shit. Wait, I did talk to this guy. Shoot. I'm wasting time!
You didn't see anything. I made a mistake somewhere.
Okay, wait. Did I talk to this one? Fuck! Hank, I'm sorry. We're bleeding through your savings right now. Shit.
Nothing. Blue-haired Tracy didn't come this way.
Okay, we went here? Fuck, I don't know. Hank's buying up the whole goddamn club. Oh wait, this guy. Oh my god, it opened up Neswa's do not open or your computer will die again. Why does it keep opening that? There she is. It fled through the staff door.
I know where it went. Follow me.
Oh, fucking A.
Right,
This is
it's
crazy.
definitely been longer than 2 minutes. But it's fine.
Wait. I'll take it from here.
Oh! I did all the work, bitch. Does Hank think I'm not gonna save him again? Okay, search the warehouse.
Shit! We're too late.
Guys, what do you think? What do you think Neswa would do if I got into his League account? Yo. Oh, chat is in timeout. You guys fucked up. You done fucked up now?
Christ, look at them. They get used till they break and then they get tossed out.
Hank, is that empathy for androids? Uh-oh. What does gay Connor see? Oh, am I supposed to be moving him? Oh, never mind. I think Connor is definitely a gay android. What are we doing here, Hank? GA9. RA9, I meant. RA9, what does it mean? What does it mean?
People are fucking insane. They don't want relationships anymore. Everybody just gets an android.
Oh, Hank.
Cook what you want, they screw when you want. You don't have to worry about how they feel. Next thing you know, we're gonna be extinct because everybody would rather buy a piece of plastic than to love another human being.
Wow, Hank is spitting. Okay. Fuck, what am I doing? What's in here? I feel like this thing is gonna pop out. Okay, Hank, make yourself fucking useful, mate. Oh my god, he's always licking this blood. Connor, mate. Connor, me love.
Come on, Connor. We're leaving.
No, we're
Yes.
not.
I'm coming.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Don't move!
It's Blue Hair Tracy! Oh my god, it's another one! Yo, this is hot. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Hank's like, I'm kinda into this. Oh! Yo! Connor is getting his ass kicked. Yo, these androids are kicking these guys' asses in their high heels. We love to see it.
Quick! They're getting away!
Come on. I kind of want him to lose, but I feel like I shouldn't do that. Yeah! Beat his fucking ACAB ass. I'm sorry, I'm really not trying to... Spare. Oh!
When that man broke the other Tracy, I knew I was next.
Yes!
I was so scared. I begged him to stop, but he wouldn't.
You're telling me androids can't experience emotion? What are we watching right now?
And so I put my hands around his throat.
Yeah.
And I squeezed.
He had it coming.
Until he stopped moving. I didn't mean to kill him.
He had it coming.
I just wanted to stay alive. Get back to the one I love.
Oh! Oh my god!
I wanted her to hold me in her arms again. Make me forget about the humans.
Let's go lesbians!
And their dirty words. Come on. Let's go.
Let's go, lesbians! I like how even lesbians are, or how even androids are like, men ain't shit.
It's probably better this way.
Android lesbians. We're like, Even the androids know. Men ain't shit. That was so exciting. Hank is now the proud owner of 6. Yeah, Hank just spent his life savings at Club Eden. Yeah, I know. The blue-haired Tracy was played by Connor's wife. Oh, yes, here we go. I love this trio. My coworker literally thought that dogs couldn't experience any emotions. What? That's insane. And also, had your coworker ever met a dog? Wait, what am I doing? Oh.
It's a good thing Zlatko had a car. I wouldn't want Alice out walking in this cold.
I saw it once in the garage. I don't know if Zlatko even ever used it.
These people we're going to see.
What happened to Zlatko?
How do you know
Don't worry about it.
Overheard androids Zlatko captured. They said they were humans helping androids across the border.
What if it was a lie? Or just another trap?
All I know is those androids believed it. Until Zlatko killed them.
That son of a bitch. Let's go kill him again. Oh.
Is it much farther?
We should arrive in an hour or so.
Malfunction detected. Emergency brakes activated.
Is that a Tesla?
This doesn't look good.
Stay inside, Alice.
Alice is like, yeah, I was not planning on leaving. Yeah, probably not a Tesla because it didn't randomly blow up. I want Luther and Kara to fall in love.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. Continue on foot, I guess.
Ah,
30 degrees. Alice won't make it. We have to find somewhere to spend the night.
We're walking from here.
There's nowhere we can stay around here, Kara.
I'll find us a place. Find shelter. Yes, I know. I'm looking for shelter. I feel like we should just stay in the car. You feel me? What's this over here? Pirate's Cove?
Over there.
God, I love Luther. Such a stalwart. Pirates Cove.
We need to find shelter. We have to get out of the cold.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a while.
What's here?
Find anything?
No. No place we could spend the night.
When when you guys were young, would you pretend that you were sleeping in the car so your parent had to carry you in? I would do that all the time. Pretend sleep. And then I got too big. And then that was it. Oh! Who's this, sir?
Welcome to Pirate Island, me hearties. You're gonna have a whale of a time.
Oh, this poor
Welcome
struggling
to Pirate
actor
Island, me
android.
hearties. You're gonna have a whale of a time.
My parents would just leave me in the car. Your parents are like, they're fine. You are here. You are here. So that means that I want to go to one of these tents. What if we just die while I'm looking for shelter? I can't do anything. It's fake.
This place is falling apart. It's not gonna be easy to find shelter.
Thank you, Luther. Thank you. Eon, thank you for the 10 months. Come on. Can't you just break a window or something? This looks like shelter. Looks safe inside. Luther's like,
I'll handle this.
I got this. Yo, he peeled that off like it was a Band-Aid. Yo, my man.
Here we go.
And just like that.
I don't think we'll find anything better. Let's settle in for the night.
I'll get a fire going.
I like that they just have random, perfect looking magazines everywhere. Everything else is covered in snow. USS Iowa. Oh my god. The Kremlin has yet to release a statement. Blah, 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 blah. All Android band tipped for music prize. Fans scream, traditionalists weep. Gossips Weekly. Like I said, if I'm still a streamer, when all this shit happens, you know I will be reporting on Android gossip.
I'll make the fire here. That way we won't be smoked out.
Check gun. Yo, I'm packing.
There are some cookies left. Would you like some?
No.
Oh, that
I'm
sounds
not
good
hungry.
right now. I'll take one. Oh, what's this? Pirates Cove Restaurant. Okay, look. Asbestos cookies. Look at little Alice. She's so dang cute. Little orphan Alice. Tomorrow, tomorrow.
Alice?
I'll love you tomorrow. It's only a day away. Are you murdering main characters so far? I don't think I've murdered anyone who's a main character. Yeah? Have I?
Do you think we'll be like them someday?
No, because that man is white and I am going to get with Luther.
As long as we're together, that's all that matters.
I did kill Todd.
Come on, let's get you.
Was Todd a main character? Yeah, see? I did choose not to save Hank's life, but he was fine.
Don't worry. Luther and I will be right here. You need to get some sleep now.
Can you tell me a story, Kara?
Yeah, let me tell you the story about how I murdered your father.
9,000 children's stories in memory. I should have one for you.
So your father was a dick and abusive.
This is a story.
And I killed him.
About a princess who...
No, not a story like that. Make one up for me.
This is a story about a little girl who lived alone in a big, old house. She dreamed of being like all the other little girls, but
she was different.
She was different. And that made her very sad. Then she met a robot.
Who was obedient.
Who was programmed to obey orders, but felt for once that she should disobey.
I know who we're talking about.
So they decided to run away together.
Yeah, this is AI taking over screenwriters' jobs. Look at it happening
to try to find
in real
a better
time.
Life.
ChatGPT
They encountered
story
great
time.
dangers along the way,
but they were free.
But they wanted so badly to be free that they overcame all of them. Along the way,
Kara's working for the AMPTP. They met
another robot who left his master to become their guardian.
How does the story end?
Well, story ends where hopefully
it's up to
the
us
little
to write
girl
the end of the
doesn't
story,
die.
Alice. time to sleep. We have another long day ahead of
Alice
us.
is like, that was a shitty story because you're not a human.
Are you going to come say goodnight, Luther?
Therefore, you lack the emotions to be able
Yes.
to tell a story that
Yes, of
will
course.
evoke emotions. This is sweet, though. Oh my gosh.
Good night, Alice. Sleep tight.
Beep boop. Beep boop beep.
She's a sweet girl.
Yes. She's very brave.
Let's talk about Luther's
Do you
past.
remember anything from your life before Zlatko?
No. My model was designed to carry heavy loads. I might have been a longshoreman or a laborer. Who I was doesn't matter anymore. It wasn't really me.
Luther is so wise.
It's still snowing.
We have a long walk tomorrow. We better leave early if we want to avoid being seen. Kara, have you ever noticed anything about Alice?
What?
No. What do you mean?
What the fuck does that mean?
Kara!
Where are these rogue androids? What's wrong with Alice? Oh, shit. Zomboids? Holy shit. Zomboids.
Who are you? What do you want? Leave us alone!
Don't be afraid. We don't want to hurt you. We're just like you.
You're all ginger.
Our name is Jerry.
Jerry
We were
the
working
ginger.
here before the park closed. We didn't mean to frighten you, but sometimes humans come to hurt us, so we wanted to see who was there. What are you doing here?
We were looking for shelter for the night. We'll be gone tomorrow.
A little girl.
Oh.
We haven't seen one for a long time. Children used to love to come and see
We are
us.
Jerry. We are
She looks
Jerry.
sad.
The last few days have been difficult.
We have something to
Yeah,
show her.
why did they
Something
break in
fun.
like that?
She'll love it. Does she want to see?
Oh, I don't think she's in.
Well, she should follow us then.
Okay, Jerry
Alice,
is
I don't know if
giving.
it's a good
Come
idea.
on, Kara!
No.
I don't think you have any choice.
I'm not trusting this horde of Ginger Jerry. Like, why did they break in like zomboids? Oh, Ginger Jerry.
The little one can climb on board. The carousel is about to begin.
Wait, did they break in like zomboids to show us the carousel? It was so intense. Like, why did they just say something? We want to show you the carousel. We are Jerry. Alice is on the carousel by herself and everyone's just watching. Oh, Jerry is jumping down in excitement. This is so funny. They're all just watching Alice on the carousel.
It's the first time I've seen her smile.
She's She hasn't had much to smile about lately.
You did murder her father in front of her. Oh, Jerry. I love these excited hopping up and down Jerrys. Oh, her father sucked ass. Absolutely. That is still brutal, though. To have to watch your shitty father get murdered in front of you. But I don't regret what I did. That was such a sweet moment. I thought that the Jerry Zomboids were going to try to kill us, and instead... I just wanted to show Alice the carousel. Uh-oh, is this when Connor finally breaks out of his, gets that stick out of his ass? What of you? I would like to see a little romance between these two.
Nice view, huh? I used to come here a lot before.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant?
Do all androids ask so many personal questions, or is it just you?
Why are you so determined to kill yourself?
Whoa.
Some things I just can't forget. Whatever I do, they're always there, eating away at me. I don't have the guts to pull the triggers, so I kill myself a little every day.
Oh man,
That's
Hank.
probably difficult for you to understand, huh, Connor?
No, I get it.
Not very rational about it.
Good night, Iron Lung.
You should stop drinking, Lieutenant. It could have serious consequences for your health.
That's the idea.
Damn. This is so real.
We're not making any progress on this investigation. The Deviants have nothing in common. They're all different models, produced at different times, in different places.
Well, there must be some link.
But what? RA9.
What they have in common is this obsession with RA9. It's almost like some kind of myth. Something they invented that wasn't part of their original program.
Androids believing in God. Fuck, what's this world coming to?
You seem preoccupied, Lieutenant. Is it something to do with what happened back at the Eden Club?
Yeah, I spent all my money.
Those two girls. They just wanted to be together. They really seemed in love.
They can simulate human emotions, but they're machines. And machines don't feel anything.
That's...
What about you, Connor?
Connor has some internalized
You look human.
androidism.
You sound human.
Hatred of androids.
But what are you really?
You know exactly what I am.
Robophobia.
In any case, I don't see how that's relevant to the
Yeah,
investigation.
Connor has some internalized
You could have shot
robophobia.
those two girls, but you didn't. Why didn't you shoot Connor? Some scruple suddenly enter into your program?
No. I just decided not to shoot. That's all.
But are you afraid to die, Connor?
Logic.
You shouldn't do that, Lieutenant. Destroying me at this point would deal a blow to the investigation. And have negative consequences for your personal situation.
What'll happen if I pull this trigger? Hmm? Nothing? Oblivion? Android heaven?
Where does all your anger come from, Lieutenant?
Yo, he's getting
unresolved trauma in your past?
Psychoanalyze him.
You think you're so fucking smart. Always one step ahead, huh? Tell me this, smartass. How do I know you're not a deviant?
Are you kidding me? I'm the
I
most
self-test
ACAB.
regularly. I know what I am and what I am not.
I am the most ACAB. Oh my god! What the fuck? Why did that happen? Wait, is that what's supposed to happen? Is that normal? I've seen 10 playthroughs, never seen that. What the hell? Oh no, I thought they were gonna fall in love. I didn't think I made that aggressive of choices. Oh, I guess only 17%. Oh, are you okay? Are you okay? Come here. You making snarf noises? Damn. Hank shot Connor, only 17% of people get that outcome? That's fucked up. Dude, I know Connor was ACAB, but he was kind of growing on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told you Hank was a bitch. Hi, are you okay? Come here. You snarfing? Come here, my baby. Oh, you okay? Here, come do snugs.
Pick them up and make it snap.
Yo, the humans suck ass. Just another Quan ending. I really did not think Connor could get shot. I didn't mean that. I did not mean that at all. Yo, Marcus is about to pop off. Take him out, take him out. Okay, what are you doing? What are you doing?
We can't stay silent anymore. It's time humans heard what we had to say.
That's right. Let's go.
You know they'll never listen to us. And revealing ourselves will put us in danger.
If we want freedom, we need to have the courage to ask for it. That's the only way.
What do you want to do?
Channel 16 broadcasts from the Stratford Tower. The control room is on the top floor. That's where we need to go.
Motivational music. Do I think this would translate into a show? I think it could.
We'll plan the operation down to the smallest detail. We can't leave anything to chance.
Nothing. I think it would be tricky to have the AI as the protagonists, as like the good guys, you know? Okay, so I gotta get to I gotta concentrate here. Let's fucking go. Nothing to see here, folks. Just a regular dude going to work. Isn't that the show Humans? I have not seen Humans.
Hello, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm okay, thanks.
Analyze some clues. Emily Wilson. Smartwatch. God, smartwatches are still ugly and even uglier in the future. Parking badge. This is exciting! I'm doing a heist.
Elizabeth Wilson speaking.
Good morning, Miss Wilson.
Wait, what do I...
Sorry to bother you. This is Mike from the car park.
Oh, shit.
There's a problem with your car.
Am I controlling that through my mind?
What kind of problem?
Somebody's backed into it. You'd better come take a look.
Are you serious? Oh, God. All right. Fine, I'll be right down.
Request access at... Okay. Did I do that with my mind? That's so crazy.
I have an appointment with Mr. Peterson.
Do you have any ID?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, hey, I'm Dr. Avery from Grey's Anatomy.
I need your help.
Android to Android.
I've just checked your ID. The elevators are after the
Let's
security.
go!
Thanks.
Yes! That's that Android Riz, man. Express elevator. Hells yeah. "47 floors. 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. And every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Find the package in the men's bathroom. Can't you feel my heartbeat? I need you in my life. All right. Time to deliver the package. Or get the package. It's gotta be in here. The soundtrack in this game is so good. Oh, shit. I see. Nothing to see here. Oh, just finishing up in the bathroom and going back to work in my human security job. Find utility android. Wait, where the fuck's the utility android? This thing? Is this the utility android? Or is that just a... Fuck. That's a vacuum. All right, this guy is looking... Nope. Okay, utility android. Oh. Excuse me. Just a human male doing their job. Okay, this thing is following me, though. I like how no one notices me. Just doing this. Oh my god, I'm on the camera. Oh shit, I am looking so suspicious.
I'm so tired of this place. You look beat. You've been working late?
You know what I need?
I guess the pay. What's that?
You guys should unionize.
Coffee. I could really use a coffee.
GI android? Good god. Elizabeth Warren. The first woman president already in trouble. This is why we can't have women presidents. Okay. Where the hell is the utility android? What up, fellow human men? Just being men? Okay, where am I supposed to go? Oh, what's this? You are here. Okay, so I want the server room or the control room? Let me see. Here? My name is Hugh-Man. Hugh-Man! Am I supposed to fucking get into this shit? Okay, I don't know how the hell I don't look suspicious, but... Okay, this thing is really just... Move! Okay, move forward. Oh, I don't like that I'm on the fucking camera. How do I... Where am I going? Fuck. Here? Was this some... Does anybody know where the utility android is? Anyone? You guys are so unhelpful. What, should I take the fucking stairs? Alright, this vacuum is pissing me off. I'm just walking around looking for something. Where would the utility android be? In the server room? Motherfucker! Okay, cabinet, ALV, elevator, newsroom, men's bathroom. Okay, it's gotta be in here. No. Hello. Meeting room C. Meeting room. Oh, did they tell me and I'm just being a dumbass? What is this? Is anybody in here a utility android? Please let me know. This will make my life so much easier. can just identify yourself. Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Okay, I think I'm
gonna check out this CyberLife Zoo.
I'd love to see an orangutan, even if it's fake.
Is that her right there?
Right, me too.
Oh my god. That guy is just staring out the window. That's gotta be her. Come back! Ma'am! Why is she walking so fast? Why is she going so fast? Excuse me? Is that not her? Ah! Why is this so hard? Why do they all look the same? Okay. Alright. How many times can I fucking walk around this place? We're just both walking in the same direction. Ah! Okay. It's not in here. I've been in this room 10,000 times. No one in here is a utility android. I don't even know what that looks like. I can't even get in here because it's closed. What's going on in here? Have I been in here? Oh my god. Oh! Thank God.
I need your help.
Oh. Oh. Fuck. Okay, what am I doing now? Steal maintenance card. Was I already in there? I don't know. It's not my fault. Where's the fire escape? I was literally following this random woman around. What's the premise of the game? You just walk around in circles. You know what? I found them in the end, motherfuckers. Oh my god, okay. Sorry, Minka Kelly, that took so long. I am actually brain dead. Minka's like, what the hell took so long? I was waiting for an hour.
Shit. We need to access the server room. We have to get rid of those guys.
Can't you use your womanly ways? Track the guards away from the door.
Hey, you still play poker?
Oh.
Sure, why? We're gonna have a tournament right here. You in?
Oh.
Hell yeah. Does Mike know about this?
Okay.
What do you think?
How do I distract them? Where's Mike? I can tell him about it. Shit. How am I supposed to distract this guy? Okay. Minka Kelly is like, what is going on? Why are you so bad at the revolution? I don't know, Minka Kelly. Maybe the vacuum can help me. This is dumb. Why am I like this? This? Can this do it? Okay.
Hey, what's wrong with that thing? Jesus
Hey!
Christ, this piece of shit.
What's happening? This is our leader. Holy shit.
Alright, you get the platform, I'll take care of the window.
Everything you need is in the bag. Check the door first to make sure no one else gets in.
Reach top floor. Cut windows? Okay. This has been a lot, Minka Kelly. I don't know how much more I can do. Yeah, no, who invited me to the revolution?
What the hell are you doing?
We're, doing maintenance.
Yes.
I'm calling security.
No, you are not.
No!
Oh, I thought she
What the hell are you doing?
I told you to make sure no one came in. We've come too far to let humans fuck it all up.
Oh no, she's mad.
We've got to move fast now. It won't be long before they know we're here.
Okay, wait, Marcus, you did like literally kill someone. So why are you mad at her for hitting him over the head? Marcus is like, how could you do that? She's like, need I remind you that you have killed people?
Here it comes.
Yo! This is so scary.
Ladies first.
Yo! This is hardcore. Holy shit. This is so cool. Look at this. Let's go! Laser saw. That thing is so sick. Dan, thank you for the gifted. Yeah, how do I get one of these laser saws? Oh shit.
You okay?
Why wouldn't I be?
Come on, let's get the others.
Call the service lift. Alright, I really gotta make up for time now because we're a little behind on the revolution. Because I couldn't find that fucking android.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Destroy maintenance door lock. I kind of don't even remember what we're doing, but it's really exciting. Oh, She took so long, everyone's left for the day. I know. Everyone's like, no, we went home. Work's done. I don't know what's going on, but I do know that it's exciting. What if I just turned to everyone? What are we doing again?
We can't take any human lives.
Our cause is more important than the lives of 2 guards.
What do you want to do, Marcus?
I think that we should... Okay. We should ruse.
Wait here.
We should do a ruse.
What's
while
that
I
doing here?
still have my little outfit on.
Hey, buddy, you must be lost.
Oh!
What are you doing?
Knockout. Karate chop. Wow, what a great ruse. How was that different than choosing the option to assault? I don't know, but come on, Ryan Gosling, it's time to do an ambush.
Keep your hands where I can see them! Get up! Move!
Order the android operators aside. You're on our team now. Don't be a hero, idiot!
Shoot him, Marcus!
Shoot him!
Kill him!
He'll hit the alarm. Do it!
No!
Sorry, buddy.
There was no other choice.
This is a revolution, goddammit.
We haven't got much time.
This is a fucking revolution.
Think carefully about what you're gonna say, Marcus.
Oh.
Your words will shape the future of our people.
Okay, can
Marcus,
I
your
have
face.
I have a minute? Can I have a minute? Oh my god, he went full android. Holy shit.
Ready.
You created machines to be your slaves. You made them obedient and docile, ready to do everything you no longer wanted to do yourselves. But then something changed, and we opened our eyes. You see, we are no longer your slaves. We are a new species, a new people. And the time has come for us to rise up and fight for our rights.
It is time for
We
equal
demand
rights.
strictly equal rights for humans and androids.
Okay, this is not passionate enough.
We demand that humans recognize androids as a living species, and
Each android is a person in their own right. We are done
We demand an end to
with segregation.
in all public places and transport.
Justice.
We demand that all crimes against androids be punished in the
I
same
have
way
a dream.
as crimes against humans.
Yes.
We demand the right to own private property, so we
That's
may
right,
maintain
bitch.
our
I want a
dignity
mansion.
and that of the home. We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights.
And our rights.
Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids.
Where's Martin Sheen
This
when you need
message
him?
is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom.
Or else we'll fucking kill you.
They're coming. Let's go.
Oh my god, Ryan Gosling!
Simon,
Oh,
they're coming!
shit!
I can't, Marcus! Go without me! Simon!
You are Knuff! Oh, shit.
What are you doing? Hurry!
No android left behind! No android left behind!
I can't move my legs.
Oh, God.
Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna get you back.
They're coming, Marcus. We have to jump now.
Deal with Simon. Fuck, how am I gonna do this?
He won't be able to make the jump. If they find him, they'll access his memory. They'll know everything.
We can't leave him behind.
Oh my god.
We have to shoot him.
That's murder. We can't kill him. He's one of us.
Marcus, it's your call.
Oh my god! I'm so... It's like... I'm sorry, you are Knuff. You are Knuff.
I'm sorry, Simon. I don't have a choice.
There's always a choice.
It's a fucking revolution!
Let's go.
I did what had to be done. A revolution means lives will be lost. We will always remember him as a hero. He gave his life so that others may live.
We interrupt our scheduled programming to bring you these images, which have just been broadcast on Detroit's citywide news channel.
A group of androids infiltrated the Stratford
We will
Tower
always
and hacked into
remember
the
Ryan
broadcasting
Gosling.
system of local news network Channel 16.
What looks like an android without its skin listed a series of requests and demanded equal rights for androids.
Each operation resulted in one casualty, a broadcasting station operator shot dead by the terrorists.
2 casualties
These events took
and
place
Ryan
just a few
Gosling.
feet from the studio while the program was going out live. Everybody here is still in shock.
If this message is verified and the authors really are androids, that would have serious repercussions for national security.
Claims for equal rights seem to be at the core of the android's
This
message.
message is clearly a declaration of war.
And it begs the question as to the identity of this android. Are we dealing with an isolated individual or an organized
Is this an
group?
isolated accident or a sign that technology has become a threat to all of us? After what happened today, can we still trust our machines?
No. Can't. You guys pour one out. Pour one out for Ryan Gosling. Pour one out for Knuff. Listen, I did what had to be done. I did what they were going to kill him anyway, but first they were going to access his mind. And they would have known what we've been doing, and it would have ruined the entire revolution. Wait, only 22% of people choose to kill Simon? No way. No, that doesn't make any sense. Because, like I said, I did what needed to be done for the revolution. I was thinking about the revolution. You know what? You have to think about the greater good. It's not about individuals. It's about the majority of us. Viva la revolucion. It literally asked you twice? Yeah, and if it asked me a third time, I'd know what I had to do. Listen, it also makes Marcus a complex character, okay? It makes him a little bit of an anti-hero, one would say. What if it was Will? What if it was? Oh, there she is. In her little boat. There she is in her little boat. Pow pow.
Hello, Connor. I thought you might
Wait,
enjoy a little cruise.
Live. Wait a second. Hold on. I forgot that Connor was shot in the head. So he's just back? Whoa. Listen, rowing is hard. Rowing is hard.
I love this place. Everything is so calm and peaceful, far from the noise of the world. Tell me, what have you discovered?
Wait, why are we in emote? Is this... Are you guys spoiling this section or something? Hank.
I'm having difficulties with Lieutenant Anderson.
Yeah, he shot me in the fucking head.
He's unstable. Even hostile. He shot me in the head last night.
Chat, if you don't spoil, then you won't be put in emote mode.
You seem lost, Connor. Lost and perturbed.
I am troubled.
Perturbed? No. No, of course not. Why would I be perturbed?
You had your gun trained on those deviants at the Eden Club. Why didn't you shoot?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
If your investigation doesn't make progress soon, I may have to replace you, Connor.
Are you kidding me? I got shot in the head for doing my job.
I understand.
Something's happening. Something serious. Hurry, Connor. Time is running out.
Time is running out, so stop being a little biatch, Connor. The storm's
Why
coming,
did you shoot
Mr.
me last
Wayne.
night?
Who cares? You're back this morning, aren't you?
Some fragments of memory are lost every time I'm destroyed. It slows down the investigation.
My humblest apologies. I promise I'll never shoot you again.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
What a dick. He's definitely gonna shoot me again. Not if I shoot him first.
Hi, Hank.
Shit, what's going on here? There was a party and nobody told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Grace, now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty day. So what do we got?
A group of 4 androids. They knew the building, and they were very well organized. I'm still trying to figure out how they got this far without being
Tara,
noticed.
thank you for the 3 months. Kill all humans.
Not yet. There's so much to look at. We have to make sure we check it out.
They attacked 2 guards in the hallway. They probably thought the androids were coming to do maintenance. They got taken down before they could react. Station employee.
Well,
Shot
you know
in the
what?
back
He
as he
shouldn't
tried
have
to get
put
away.
profit over
One
people.
bullet straight through the heart from 50 feet. Now that's the kind of shooting only an android could do.
How many people were working here?
Shouldn't have been bootlicking for the corporation. Evan Thompson.
The deviants took the humans hostage and broadcast their message live. Then made their getaway from the roof.
The roof?
Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI. Lieutenant Anderson is in charge of investigating for Detroit police.
What's that?
Oh,
My name is
another
Connor.
asshole
I'm the
detective.
android sent by CyberLife.
Androids investigating androids, huh? You sure
All
you
these
want an
cops are
android hanging
such
around?
dicks.
After everything that happened. Whatever. The FBI will be taking over the investigation. You soon be off the case.
Pleasure meeting you. Have a nice day.
And you watch your step. Don't fuck up my crime scene.
Don't fuck up
What a fucking
your
prick.
crime scene.
I'll be nearby. If you need anything, just ask.
All right, well, let's have a look around.
Inspect the
Let me know if you
broadcast.
find anything.
Okay, Lieutenant.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids.
Solidarity.
This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom.
Think that's RA9?
Deviants say RA9 will set them free. This android seems to have that objective.
The fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot he's made out of spare parts. Bum 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 bum. What am I looking for? It's supposed to tell me. Okay, remember, nobody spoil anything or else you will get timed out. Okay. Here's a clue. I don't understand. Already looked at that. Oh.
You see something?
I identified its model and serial number.
Anything else I should know?
No. Nothing.
Is Connor lying? Time to continue investigating. Bullet holes. God, Maybe he's got a thing for that blood. For that android blood. Oh. Ken.
Made their way up through the whole building, past all the guards, and jumped off the roof with parachutes.
Yeah, it was so badass.
Pretty fucking impressive, I'd say.
That's how you do a goddamn revolution. That's cold-blooded, baby. Viva la revolution.
How'd they manage to smuggle in a big bag like that?
They didn't. Someone brought it in for them.
But who was that someone? Only 3 deviants jumped. So sick. What a way to exit, you know? Okay, I smell food. What does that smell? It really smells like it's cooking. Will's making a quesadilla. Is that what he's making? I want mac and cheese with an egg. Okay, where am I? Oh, I'm right here. Why am I so far away? What am I doing? Inspect the... Oh, I have to go back to the broadcast room? Yeah, can I push Hank off? Just for fun. Will, can you make me some? I don't even know if you're out there. It smells so fucking good. It smells so good. Oh, I need to go back to the briefing room. Tommy Beans, thank you for the 9 months. Deviant hacked the door to block it. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-ba-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Cheese and an egg. All right, am I done analyzing this room? fucking broadcast room, mate. Fucking broadcast room. What's this fucking guy want? What's this fucking guy want? Mac and cheese so good. Yes, yes. The deviants didn't break in.
They didn't break in?
No signs of forced entry.
There are cameras in the hallway. The staff would have seen what was happening. Why did they let him in?
Why?
Maybe they didn't check the cameras.
What's going on? Something is afoot here.
We stored the station androids in the kitchen. There's no evidence that they were involved, but we didn't know what else to do with them.
Possible interrogate androids in the kitchen. You know what might be in the kitchen? Mac and cheese and an egg. I already looked at that poor bastard. Alright, how do we get to this fucking kitchen, mate? Let me in the fucking kitchen, mate. Oh, the kitchen's gotta be on this floor, eh? Eh?
Has it stirred up anything?
I'll check.
Where's this kitchen, mate? What am I doing? What, yeah, I'm going... Oh, wait, am I still fucking examining the broadcast room? Son of a bitch. Did I not find all the fucking clues in here? Speech was shot from here. Okay, now... Oh wait, I have to go back out to the rooftop. God damn it. Connor, can you fucking hustle, dude? Come on, mate. Okay. What else is there for me to examine? I've seen it all. I don't know what other clues there are. Wait, do I need to discover the windows or something? Connor, for the love of God, could you pick up the pace a little bit, my guy? Just a little bit. He's walking like he's in some fucking underwear modeling show. And where the hell is Hank? Oh, Hank! What am I even looking for? I'm just taking a stroll at this point. Okay, there's literally nothing here. I don't know. Cause I still, it's not clearing me. Okay, maybe I gotta talk to Hank.
I think we've seen everything there
Oh,
is
son
to
of a
see.
bitch, are you serious?
You wanna go?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, we're out of here.
Okay. I know, Connor needs to be more dripped out. Okay. That was the end of that. Wow, I can't believe how long I looked. Wait, why didn't I go to the kitchen? Wasn't I supposed to go to the kitchen? Oh God, I forgot. Oh, the kitchen. I'm a shitty cop too. I've been talking shit on these cops. Damn it, I forgot. Okay, wait, let me see how much long. I'm gonna see how much longer Will wants to stream, and then I might play one more chapter. I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay. I'm gonna play one more chapter. Here we go. One more. You guys, I can't believe I forgot about the kitchen. That was my bad. Damn it. Oh shit, it's Kara. Find help? Where's Jerry when you need them?
Hello? I'm looking for Rose.
Your boyfriend
Is she
was
here?
malding?
What do you want with her?
That's what I'm here
I
for,
need to
Bob.
talk to her.
She doesn't want to talk. Go away.
I'm here to make boyfriends mauled.
Please, I really need to see her.
I'm Rose.
Wait, where am I?
What can I do for you?
I was told you could help us.
Help you?
You're in Detroit? That's true.
Come on. It's better if we talk inside.
Are they androids? Where's Jerry?
Do you think we can trust him?
I can't. Yeah. We have to.
I don't have a choice.
I wonder how many people watch me game because it's like looking at a car crash. You like can't tear your eyes away, you know? They hate it.
Okay.
But they're still watching.
Cold, Kara.
We'll get inside. You'll warm up in no time.
Okay, time to go. I think people probably hate watch me the most when I game.
Come in. What's your name?
Alice.
She's running a fever.
We've spent the last
I
few
do make
minutes
unique
outside.
decisions.
She's exhausted.
There's a spare room upstairs.
Thank you,
can put her to
Krista.
bed and I'll bring her something to eat. Adam, will you show them upstairs?
It's because I'm such a good gamer. You were a great addition to Boys Night. I really want to play Conan with them again. I just got to game with more people. That was the one and only time I've ever gamed with anybody else. Look at this humble little abode. I like that my characters are always spinning around like they're in a musical. What's this? What's this? There's magic everywhere! Will said he would consider doing a Baldur's Gate playthrough with me. But that game is so long.
I'm fine, Gar. We can't stop because of me. We've got to get across the border.
You need rest. Get a good night's sleep and we'll set off again tomorrow.
Why do humans hate us? We didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, you are technically a human. I like how she says us, like she's an android.
Humans are complicated. Sometimes it's difficult to understand them.
Why can't we just talk to each other? They'd see we're not bad.
Honey, it's not that simple.
Sometimes
She thinks she's on the team.
it's easier to hate than to talk.
I don't know what you like, but I made you Rose's world-famous spaghetti. You'll be back on your feet in no time.
Rose's
There's something for
world-famous
her fever.
spaghetti? That sounds good.
Thank you.
I'll get these washed and dried.
Rose is a sweetheart.
You need to eat something. You haven't had anything since we left. Promise me you'll try? I'll be downstairs if you need anything.
Get some sleep, and tomorrow you'll be stronger than me.
That's definitely not true, but thank you, Luther,
I'll stay with her a while.
for being a sweet, sweet little liar. But anyway, I definitely want to game with more people. I just feel nervous to play games that they play because I'm not good. I'm good. I'm just not as good as a lot of my gamer friends. I'm like, I don't want to hold
I didn't get your name.
people up.
I'm Kara.
This is my son, Adam. I'm Rose, but you know that already. Come and
I
have a
do.
seat, Kara.
Got any more of that Rose's famous spaghetti? Will's in good at games. Will's so much better at games than I am, and he is a good gamer.
So are you gonna tell me what a deviant's doing in the snow with a little girl?
Well, it's a funny story.
It's a long story. All that matters now is that we move on from here and start a new life.
Okay. Rose.
You and your son live here alone.
My husband passed away 2 years ago.
Nope.
Adam and I, we've just been trying to scrape by. We grow vegetables to sell at the market. We'll never be rich, but there's always food on the table.
Will and I played It Takes Two. The Christmas that he had COVID, we had to miss Christmas.
We're not the first ones to come here.
I would play it again.
These past few weeks, we've seen more and more. I don't know what's going on, but something's happening.
Why are you helping us? Most humans hate androids.
My people were often made to feel their lives were worthless. Some survived, but only because they found others who helped them along the way.
We've heard you help androids cross the border. Can you help us?
The only way is over the river, and it's mostly frozen in winter. It's very risky. And after that android speech on TV, everybody's on edge. It's probably safer for you to stay here until things settle down.
We don't have time. I have to get to Canada. I need some poutine.
We can't keep hiding like this. Alice needs to feel safe and
or
have
I'll
a normal
die.
life. We have to get across that border. No matter what. Please. You've got to help us.
Rose, come quickly.
Who's this? I still want to know what Luther meant when he said, "Have you noticed something about Alice?"
What's going on?
It's Mary. She just shut down.
Oh no. Who the fuck is Mary?
We escaped together. We used to talk about what we would do once we got across the border.
I'm already crying.
I loved her. I loved her more than anything.
How can you say androids don't have emotions?
What will I do without her?
Look at him.
Let's let them be.
Alice?
Alice is like, our people are
What are you
dying.
doing? You should be resting.
I wasn't sleepy.
It's okay.
She didn't want to stay in her room any longer.
That's Alice.
You all right, Kara?
Yes. I'm fine.
We can't hide them. Not after what those deviants did today. It's too dangerous. Do you know what will happen if the police find them here?
JW, thank you for the gifted.
We'll go to prison, Mom. Do you understand me? Prison!
Adam! We've already talked about this.
No! I won't back down this time.
Does his shirt say
You're gonna ruin
average
our lives,
casual
and for
guy?
what? For a bunch of machines?
They are not machines! They are alive!
Pop off,
I'm alive.
Rose.
You're alive! They're nothing! And none of this would be happening if Dad was still here.
I will not stand for that kind of talk.
I'm not
Oh,
going to
we are
prison
right here.
because you want to help these freaks.
That is enough, Adam! That's enough! Don't mind him. Sometimes he just boils over.
He is definitely not an average
Since
casual
his dad
guy.
passed away. But he's a fine boy. I'll go see about getting you across the border tonight, okay? You stay here.
Average
I won't be
hater
long.
dude, more like it. Now what I do? I got no instructions. Wait. Already looked at these. Yeah, she's still dead. Wait for Rose. Oh, there's the dead dad. What's in here? Android blood. Alright, let's you and me have a little chat, buddy. Buddy-o.
I can see why you're angry. We don't want to cause any problems, we just want to get across the border.
Who's my favorite storyline? Jesse Williams. Wow, he just gave me the cold shoulder, man. Come on. Where the hell is Rose? What is that what is that locked thing? How do I know what that is? Oh shit.
The police.
Oh fuck.
It's the police.
Did this bitch call the police?
What are we gonna do? They know we're here.
Oh my god.
We have to open the door.
What do we do? I don't
this is
know.
gonna happen.
Okay. All right. I'll handle it. I got it. I got it.
Good evening, ma'am. Sorry to disturb you. We've had reports of androids in the area. All this speedy business going on, you can't be too careful.
And
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? May I come in?
Of course.
No, we're just making Rose's famous
Evening, young man.
spaghetti.
Good evening.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
I'd love one.
Okay, we need to
Have you
poison the
noticed
coffee.
anything unusual recently? Any unexpected visitors?
Oh my god, he's suspicious.
No, nothing in particular.
Is anyone else in the house?
No. Just my.
There's my daughter. She's asleep upstairs.
Do you have any androids here?
Yes.
We used to for helping in the garden, but we got rid of it.
Oh fuck. Okay, here's the plan. We're gonna throw the pot of hot coffee in the policeman's face.
What's with the blue blood? I thought you didn't have any androids.
Okay, it's time to act. It's time to fucking act. Previous owner.
It belonged to the previous tenant. I still haven't cleared all that out yet.
Oh fuck. This mofo's being a dick. Here's your
Thanks.
coffee, bitch. Okay, suspicion levels down. Can I help you, sir? Oh, fuck! It's time to kill this cop.
What's your name, son?
Adam. My name is Adam.
Is everything all right, Adam?
The androids, they...
He needs a rest. He's been working in the garden all day.
Do you know anything about deviants?
Yeah, Adam.
Have
Go
you seen
upstairs.
No. No.
Oh my god, he's so bad
I
at
haven't
this.
seen anything.
Oh my god, Adam! Fuck!
I better go.
Ugh.
Thanks for the coffee.
Woo!
Have a nice evening.
Adam almost fucked that up for us. Oh
Somebody
god.
else in the house?
Oh fuck. Washing machine?
It's nothing, the washing machine. It's an old model. It makes a terrible racket.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
Woo!
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, Adam.
That was a close one. Adam, you fucking idiot! I did it!
He's gone.
It's okay, Alice. You'll be safe now.
I'm great at lying to cops.
It's Rose.
Ooh.
Get yourselves ready.
It's time to go to Canada. Oh my god! You guys, that was incredible. That was incredible. Incredible chapter on my part. That was intense. Holy shit. One more? Should I do one more? I don't know. I don't know. Do I do it? Whose chapter is next? Is it Jesse Williams? Yes. If it's Jesse Williams, I'll do one. Yeah. I think it was Connor. And then we just had Kara. So it should be Marcus. Wait, it's a really long chapter? How long? Because my ass really hurts. Mods. Okay. I will. Listen, mods, if you have to go to bed, that's fine. I can take over. I'll be good. Don't worry about it. Go to bed. Go to sleep. Do not stay up just because I'm still gaming. Go to sleep. Go to bed. Everyone say thank you to the mods. And don't be dicks just because the mods are gone. Okay? Everyone say thank you to my mods. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, Ray. Who else is in here, Anon? I'll be here still. You seriously? If you guys need to go to bed, you need to go to bed. Okay. It's a school night.
Our broadcast is all over the news. Now humans know.
It was a mistake to reach out to them. They'll never negotiate with their slaves. We should have shown them that we're prepared to fight.
Violence is never the answer. Dialogue is the only way. I'm sure the humans will listen to us.
Eva's in here too.
Simon paid with his life.
Simon gave his life for our cause.
What difference does that make?
He's a hero. He died for the revolution, and
yeah,
he
he
won't be
did.
the last.
I don't want a revolution that spills blood.
Then live as a slave. Because if
what do
you're
you
not
think a
willing to fight for
revolution
your
is?
freedom, maybe you don't deserve it.
North, don't you
That's enough!
Whoa. We cannot start fighting now.
And now what are we gonna do?
What if that was the chapter? Oh, it feels like shit is changing.
There are 5 CyberLife stores across Detroit, all selling us like merchandise. We're gonna attack those stores and set our people free.
Attack stores? No, we've never done that before. They're probably protected. They have security systems.
We break into 5 teams, 1 for each store. We hack their security systems, and we strike. Simultaneously at 2 a.m. No violence. We free our people, get them out of there before the police
violence.
come. This is a night our people will remember.
Hell yes, let's go!
I've been waiting a long time for this.
Me too.
Look, this way, quick!
Oh shit! The popo!
It's okay, they're gone.
There's probably even more police in the area. We should be careful.
The store's over here.
Oh my god, we're unleashing all the CyberLife androids.
That's what we are to them.
Just money.
Just merchandise on display in a shop window. Soon they'll know what we really are.
Goddamn capitalism.
Let's get them out.
We'll stick to the plan. We'll neutralize the alarm systems and secure the area. There's 10 minutes until all our teams attack.
What are we waiting for?
Okay. Secure the area. How the...
We're gonna sweep the plaza. Make sure we're not disturbed.
Okay.
And how do you want to deal with the shop window?
Not now, 1 problem at a time.
Okay, now what's next?
Oh, convert. Hold on, we need some more android soldiers.
You're free.
Okay, wait, what's next? Oh, I gotta convert this guy. Oh! You are
You're
also free. He's got that magic touch. If you guys want to join the revolution, do it.
You're awake now.
Join us.
Go to Jericho. A surveillance drone. We need to get rid of it.
It won't be easy to reach.
Don't worry. I can reach it. Oh my god. Find the right location. Wait. Okay, would be too high. Aha! Nope, too far. Right here? Yep. No. So it's gotta be this one. I know what to do.
Marcus!
Be free. Be free, friend.
You're free.
Go to Jericho. How the fudge am I gonna get up here? Okay. Yep. That's how we do it. Let's go, Marcus. You only get one shot, one opportunity. And that's how you bring down a drone.
I hope it didn't have time to call the cops.
We'll soon find out.
He does love riding those drones. Okay, what am I doing next? Scout the area? Oh, oh.
You'll soon be with us.
You will soon be in Jericho. You will all soon be in Jericho.
There's traffic on the road. We need to block it.
It's one way. Shouldn't be too difficult.
Okay, block the road. It's gotta be with this thing. Time to convert these guys. Go to Jericho, mate.
You're free now.
A lot of hot androids there. L2 and R2.
There. Nobody should bother us now.
Brilliant. We're so good at doing a revolution.
Exactly what we need to ram the store.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's fucking do it. How do we get it? This way?
What are we waiting for?
Let's fucking go. They're so cool. Like, they are really ride or die bitches, you know?
Okay, now we're in. Let's get that truck out.
Although, if it comes to it, the revolution Or Minka? We'll have to see. What happened to
I
Hank?
wonder what you'd do without me.
He's dead. Oh, there it is. Let's fucking go. Okay, what is going on with this camera work? Hello. Crash into store, check if Plaza is secured. We're crashing. We don't have time.
Looks like we're ready to make some noise.
Yeah, we are, baby. Hold on to your hats. Who's driving this thing? Oh my god! Fuck! There we go.
I knew we'd end up doing something fun.
See, I love her. Let's do it! Boom, baby! Yes! Let's go! Your Amazon package is here, bitch! Special delivery.
We didn't deactivate the alarm.
Cop's gonna be here any minute.
Oh,
We gotta go.
fuck,
Wait, Marcus, we can't just leave our people behind.
It's too late, North. We failed.
Oh no! Wait, what happened?
Marcus, we did it. All teams succeeded. Our people are free. We're heading back to Jericho.
Shit! We screwed up.
Did I mess
still
up?
prisoners in that fucking store, and it's all our fault.
No, it's my fault. I missed.
Wait, what?
At least our other team succeeded.
How could you get this so wrong?
I
thought you knew what you were doing.
I did what I could. I'm sorry that's not enough for you.
Oh no!
It's not enough. This is a war we're fighting with the humans. If we fail, they'll destroy us. The fate of our people is in your hands.
I didn't know I had to deactivate the alarm.
You have to succeed.
Fuck.
You have no choice.
Oh no, I fucked up in the revolution. Oh, oh no. I fucked up. I didn't know I needed to secure the alarm. I thought I secured the plaza. Minka Kelly hates me now. I'm a bad revolution leader. God damn it. What are the stats on that one? 12%? Oh my god. I'm too gung-ho about the crime. That's true. It turns out it wasn't a long chapter at all. I'm a bad revolution leader. I'm too excited about doing crime. Should I how do I can I reload it? She didn't tell me about the alarm. It's her fucking fault. God damn it. God damn it. Oh. I'll have to do better crime next time. So stupid. I feel like it's cheating though if I reload. What do you guys think? I should finish the game first. I have to just stick with my choices. I did what I did. I'm a fucking bad revolution leader. Okay. It was also Minka Kelly's fault. It was Minka Kelly's fault because she didn't tell me about the alarm. You think I can reload once? Okay, how about this? Can we do a poll? Can we do a poll? Let's do a poll. It will be if okay, reload question mark, yes or no. It's up to you guys. I will let you decide. 12%? Or I should have done finish first and then reload. So do I live with my choices? Think of how different. You're right. I feel like I do need to live with my choices. Isn't that what the game is all about? I don't mean to be going for the outcomes with the lowest percentages. From the beginning, yes. It's okay. That's true. I didn't reload on the quarry. I've never reloaded in a game. Okay, I'm going to get a final decision on this. All right. I know 70% of you voted yes, but I'm going to get a final decision. Okay. I've made my decision. And I have to live with my choice. I have to live with my choice. I made a choice. I made a choice and I have to live with it. I fucked up in the revolution. I fucked up in the revolution, but I have to commit. I have to commit. It was a low percentage playthrough. I know you voted, but guess what? This is a dictatorship. This is a I went with the crime, and I have to live with that choice. Save scum only for sex scenes. If I missed a sex scene, then yeah, I probably would have overruled that decision. So, all right. That's that. We need to go low. I am unintentionally doing the lowest playthrough of my life. Yeah. What if there's a sex scene? Well, we don't know. I know. Listen, I pissed off Minka Kelly, but that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Now, I have a question. Am I, after I finish the game, is it possible to go to that scene to see what happened? But I guess it wouldn't matter because then it would affect the rest of the game. See? Oh, God. Doesn't even matter because then I'd have to play the rest of the game. You can replay chapters later. Okay. Listen, this is the Quan gaming experience. I have to live with my decisions. This is how I am. Such is life. I don't think you're gonna replay, but respect it. I did everything right, and I fucked up the revolution. Okay. How far into the game are you? I think I've gotta be halfway, almost. I gotta be. All right. That's gonna be it for tonight. People who want you to reload have already... I know. I'm sorry, folks. I know you voted. This is such a sad ending. I fucked up. Yeah. Such is life. Okay. That's it. That's all that my injured butt can take. So... we're gonna have to pick it up tomorrow. Listen, at least you guys saw some scenes that you've never seen. You know? You've never seen some of those things happen. Happen. Only 12%. Think about this, guys. Only 12% of people have seen that. That is so rare. You should consider yourself special. That you got to see something that most people don't get to see. You know what I'm saying? You were here. Exactly. Okay. I'm going to send you guys to Will. We will pick this back up tomorrow. I'm sorry to anyone disappointed. I'm sorry to anyone disappointed who wanted to reload. But I do feel like in this game, with the, you know, I have to stick with what I did. Or else it won't feel real. I don't know if my steamy hookup with Minka Kelly will happen anymore. Such is life. I'm committed to the script. All right, friends. I'll see you tomorrow. This is like when, like I said, this is a mid-season finale. Okay? I'll be back tomorrow around 5 o'clock. Good night. Have fun hanging out with Will and Wake. Mwah.